Good morning. Today is 3rd of June 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we had no other option but to race here at Kembla Grange. If we had any other option, we would have gone there, but this is the only option that we have today. We are going to be racing at Kembla Grange. The ground rating is heavy and we've got about 7 races here today. The shape of the track is one of the most popular shapes, but it is not one of the best. It is not one of the worst, but this is exactly where we are going to be racing today. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post here is about 420 meters. And if, like I said, if he had any other option today, we would have gone to that option. But this is the only track which is available to us today, and this is where we are going to be racing. We are going to be vigilant. We are going to be making decisions that are worthy, and that's what we are going to do here. Let's see. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. We actually try to do 5 days, but at times we don't have tracks. That's when we skip, and we race in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our bets and then place our we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets, or we often step out. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is Palmerbet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. So that's all that we have, and we'll see if we got the feed. Number 2 has been scratched from the first race. The odds are 6, 3, 8, and 4. Right, so we have a little update about Bucephalus. Now, Bucephalus is the bot which we have here. Like, we see Bucephalus welcoming and Bucephalus doing a little bit of stuff here and there. But what is going to happen from now onwards is Bucephalus will be able to answer questions about anything. So all that you have Boost should be able to respond to that, and will test and try, and this will eat up the quota. Definitely it'll eat up the quota, but you know, this responses, we'll see how the responses goes with Boost. So Boost should be able to give you the odds. Boost should be able to give you the picks. Boost should be able to give you a lot of stuff. We'll see how Boost works. So if you want to test and try Boost, just type "Hey Boost" and then ask the question. We'll see what Boost has to say. Boost will give the odds, but the odds are going to be on the opening odds, not the live odds. Boost cannot access the live odds. at this point of time. It'll make mistakes. It'll make we'll see how Boost works. We are the quota has been divided depending on the quota that we've been using for the last 3 months. Bucephalus has been online 3 months. There's a little bit of understanding of how much quota it actually eats up every time it does something. So we'll see how that works. So but Boost should be able to respond.
Beautifully placed, beautifully drawn. This big trackle shooting down to the drown. Chopper Carno's cube, massive danger. I mean, if you look at the Baron in 2 months, you look at his next 2 months, that's good enough for a race like this. $15, I think you're thinking over. You don't get any tougher more than rethink it. And she did a good job. I will say she was given a gun ride by young Blake not to get her home. Yeah. Just one of those tough little things. I remember interviewing the trainer after that race, and I think he's bred to run around, but every time he's tried, he said, can't run it, can't run it. He's tried her up at 19, 2000. Yeah. Bottom line, she just can't run at 1,400 metres. It's just about a tip there, and it's just lightly raced. I mean, he did a good job to win his mate. He's another horse. We're talking about mate going to a 58, but he can only keep his breathing off that 210, 6 and 8 in race. Let's go to the last year more.
Right, this is the first one here at Kembla. It's a 1,000-meter maiden. If we look through the odds, it's 6, 3, 8, and 4. If we look through the rails, then we get these two, 10 and 1 within the rails. This one is there, but it is lacking this side of the rails. So 6 is the one to come out on the top. If we look at what 6 is a neutral, and it is here with 16% on this 32 is the spell on this horse, and the only thing that is probably a little challenging is that this being a neutral. So, but it's the first race. I'm not going to get into it. But this is how it looks like. 4 happens to be the best hand here, which is the EW. We've got 2 drifts, the 5 and the 9. The 9 is here, and that's how the pressure line looks like. But if it works through pressure, then this one is okay. 6 is the favorite, has the highest pressure. That is how it's supposed to be like. But some of the horses with the smallest, highest advantage is this one, which is 7. That's the highest advantage given to this horse from gate number 9. And if you look through like this, then it comes here, which is there. It has one side of the rails, but the other side is not there. Now we'll take a look at these two horses, 10 and 1. They're well within the rails. They've got the physics, they've got everything, but this is the odds are with 6, which is the favorite, and 6 is on top. So 6 ideally should win, though it is a neutral. The reason it has been put as a neutral is because it has been to a league race and it's competing against all other horses which are either maiden or first timers or stuff like that. So we'll see how that works. The difference in pressure where it has we see is this one. It has been reduced. 1 has been reduced from gate number 10. This is gate number 9, and that's how it is. The first one, I'm not going to get into this too much, but I'm just going to watch the first one. How does it work? The 6 is the favorite. Ideally, it should win. If you really think it'll win, the challenge is it is a neutral. The best jockey is on 4. That's there without a pressure, because this is a first time horse. It's going to be racing first time. So this is here. They are also the best hands. They are also tailing 2 and 3. That's number 4. So this one has a lot of chances to get in because of the jockey and the management, apart from the 6, which is already the favorite. We'll see how it works.
Previous done and dusted. It's time to get betting, and this is the first of the day, Rich. It's the 3 on and up major plate, so 1,000 metres the aggressive. Number 2, which is the Contraband FAR. We've got number 1, which is Born at Town, Sean Guiner, riding here for Amanda Turner.
Well, she's been able to put another Amanda, horse been on good, and another winner the other day. That hasn't raced since October last year. The one trial, the trial wasn't too bad, it wasn't far. I just wonder whether the 1,000 metres is going to be that little bit too short. But he goes forward. I know that he's got speed, but I want to see him in the tall world forward where he controls. I just reckon this one, he's got to kind of chase along that little bit. Tough ass first up, but then improve on it.
A couple of Kowloon running today for Bjorn Baker. Kowloon Victor is the unraced horse here with Dylan Gibbons on.
Well, as I said, that was just I think he tried okay, and I think he appreciated the trial at the 1,000. The short trial was on that over 740, then he went forward on the next trial. But even though the winner of the trial, no group come through, I thought they were going to go straight past. I know he was under the whole too, but I love when Dylan Gibbons gave a little shake up. He kind of found what I just said to him, what you enjoy the rest of it. It's a which surprised if I won by 3, so which surprised if I got 6 by 10. He said, but the stack of doing she's still a little bit young. Step up to surprise me, racing it like that in the trial. But besides enough animals, but he's certainly that little bit of worry about them. But it's really good to make the other race.
Oh, yeah, each way bet can't use it. That's how I looked at number 4. Really down. Number 4 here for Greg Robinson.
To the live stuff before getting on come up with these $5. I don't want to get out that little bit, but the recent trial was on the 16th. It's hard to something on the day, but it's that's the trial like October, July, obviously I'm going to I think just to let her go. She looks like she looks like she's a little bit worse back when she first come into the yard. So I'm going to let her go, but she's certainly solid in the market.
Number 5 is Bride Wars. Ross the Cromwell Grange. Now, if any technical Brian was reported that we're going to play that for those 2 where he's got the odds on favour, but it's his third ride out in second meeting back today.
Could that be a fairly right percentage?
Could be, yeah. Certainly would be at least after 4 months off.
Well, I don't want to back it off as 2 rows, but you don't want to take trial. The other day, 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, according to trial was good, and the blenders are on, which they had on, so he just needed those blenders to sharpen the mark, because even though he started big odds, the focus of rates when he started on, he's been a bigger for a supporter, even at the big odds. Like the first up was about $61 to 26, you know, $20 the massive odds would come back in a little bit before she drifted low. Other than that, actually, we get a little bit of support. We're late getting
$6 each, the favourite bridge, not very good companies.
she's been heavily back, haven't she? She's surprised to go up. She's up to the 4 stars. She's raced some races. She's the running talk the other day was good. She looks well here. Everything coming towards Tommy. Tries to say she's on a field barrier. She should get the right run. She's a deserving favourite. 64, probably on the shorter side of the line.
Yeah, fair enough. So 7-year-old weekend, what would they like?
Yeah, first up, and this will be in this film from the Adrian Gage stable. The trial, interesting what they do for that barrier, whether they go forward or whether they just try and ride it a little bit conservative. The other day they kind of the trial just kind of hold up that little bit. She rides about 30%, but doesn't like fitness temperature even though she's first up.
All right, just like Silver is another thing on races, Brigade Rich, that's horse number 8, which crosses horse goes in qualifying.
I thought the trial was okay, and I reckon she half needed that trial. She comes here to look at it. She's still got a lot of fitting out there who's still waiting by profit. But
Nine through Milace, doesn't mind sticking out here, just turn through the button.
well, that's the advantage to regulation. It might just bring the others back to there a little bit. Still, I walked that middle track a couple of times before, but I won't know. He said, I live in the middle, towards the middle, to the lowest. Well, Marion wants to be, but she does want to be able to track it. She can't do that.
Yeah, well, it was certainly middle on Saturday, so we'll see how it pans out. Number 10, Tyreek Select. He's been having a few of those recently, Rich, and got the compliment front speed line.
100%, because she's had 16 games. I know that's terrifying for you, but 16 games without a win. It's great to play if you just line them up and say, well, you're going to do this. And that's the worry, getting the value because Lou and hasn't gone on with it, although he's tougher mate. The idea is the value in the run.
Yeah, you never be afraid to tip one, even though they have one for a while, if they find the right place. Fair enough. 11% of missed the last one.
She's first up this afternoon. She's solid time to build by instructions this girl. Hasn't raced since October of last year. So first up for her. I thought I'd let her go, but it's been a good little support. As I said, she comes here with a bit of fitness, even though she's first up. My numbers in the first game, I was on 3, 6, 8, 10, so she's got an 8. Download good gun. Gillis units for Björn Baker. I believe we're going to talk to what's his name? That's it. 6 door leader favourite, 8 just like Jordan 10. And I moved to 3, 6, 8, 10. Lemlock, his best. Hunter Valley, do Jack.
10 guinea. Yeah, it's full of praise for everyone. Kowloon Victor, a couple of Kowloons today. It's the first starter. This girl, it's tried quite nicely. The way he finished off his latest trial was pleasing to go.
Yeah, trial good. He's on a quick back up actually from a trial to a race, But they had the 8 there the other day at Rose Hill. Yeah, he got through it good. Yeah, he's very new to everything. So Dylan's been great the other day. He's at the next day. Today. does that tell us that he's gone so well since that trial that the big backup's the right thing for him, or does that mean he's just had the right race with him? Yeah, well, I think we had a bit of both. Yeah, found the right race for him, and but he's he gets above himself a little bit, you know. So we thought, oh well, there we go. He got his trial, which is no problem. And he's got some stability. He's got his jump run. Yeah, just said the middle while we thought 7, so just when he's comfortable to buy the properly and go. And finish. When I down goes around later, the filly, she was a good mate when she goes up to the road, but she looks out upside. Yeah, it went good. Yeah, Robert danced again on her. Joe Red, the game she was jumping behind, but actually the other one against the rest stuff. But she went good. She didn't burn off a couple of runs in 10 weeks. So I suppose he got back to the until on Saturday, which was and that helped me. So like I say, it's hard going to you made good class up. But yeah, big she goes around. Took a chance stuff. I'll be good luck. Thanks, Jase. So, man, your mate. Good fella, Glenn. I've known him a long time. He wasn't the best hunter truck driver, but he's a he went okay, didn't he? He was a good fellow. Many years ago, I used to sit next to him alongside Grandstand Gazette. How's that right? There you go. Yeah, he hasn't had a good run with your up there, hasn't he? Amazing run. Not afraid to get a bar work. No, he does. This one still continues for Dorley. Dorley 240 now, Rich, just in another 10 cents since we last looked for 260 to 240. Kowloon Victor, it's $4 into 370. That's been the best supported beaters. Just like Tilda's fight, he is 6. Beauty Dash out the gate to Terry, 650 to 10. Thai beef salad, Thai beef salad. Well, we've got out for 13 now. It's now $11, so we've got a bit of money. We started to wrap it up a little bit there, Rich. I mean, girls' weekend, 11 out to 16. This is ever been this 15 up to $23. We're arriving at the start here. We haven't raised 5 today. In terms of the map here, Rich, you've got girls' weekend going forward. Dora Lee, Ivan's place, Five Salad.
There are 3 horses which are getting tailed. I couldn't get the third one. 9 and 11 are.
It's the one I got in the question mark, what they do with the fouls, and whether they try and teach them to settle and get back and jump, and then they want to step a little bit and just try and get it to relax. Because it wasn't finding the line with over the gate, so I don't think they want to make the game the opposite direction. But, it's going to be interesting what happens. The one that's kept on solid is the Just Like Two, it doesn't survive Jones tomorrow now. It's
a right profit filly there.
Look good. Right, boy.
Yeah, rock
it's big odds.
Exactly. Well, going into the exotics, what are you getting? $7 a drum there for Bright Horse, 41 chickens.
I don't want to stable, mate. This is back. Oh wow, this is a good going late now. It's got a catch.
Yeah, Dorley 220 now.
Wow,
220. So this is a good push. That's like the first run I saw today. Big cuts, so there we go. For those that believe in that, it's a good one.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
Moving pretty well with Dorley best back now 2.5. Cowley Victor $4, just like Tilda. $1.05. That's the up a bit. So that's 4.5. This week for the bird.
Starters coming down to the ladder, so shortly they'll be on their way. 1,000 metres, Dorley, your favourite. Yellow colours, red cap. And lights. Dorley just rearing up in the gates, back down now, the favourite. They're off and racing. Dorley jumped well. Missing it was Kowloon Victor. And as they settle down, going forward out wide border town, Dorley gets to second and Xanadu misses third. Bride Wars behind those with Just Like Tilda. Next in the run was Beauty Dash, being followed by Ruby Lace. Out very wide was Kowloon Victor around Girls Weekend, and with those Thai Beef Salad approaching the turn, Dorley the inside, headed by Border Town. Out wide as Xanadu Miss, striding up Bride Wars and getting a split was just like Tilda as they enter the straight. They've got 350 metres to go. In the centre of the track, Xanadu Miss led. Dora Lee down near the inside. I'm not sure how well she's going. She's trying to come through. With her was Border Town, and wide out was Win Kowloon Victor. 150 out. Xanadu Miss is just in front from an absolute wall. Late on the outside, just like Tilda. Just like Tilda's got up.
8-8.
Move for Bruce Cross. Over the top it goes. Knocks off Xanadu Miss. Third, I'm not sure. Border Town Prominent. Wide out was Kowloon Victor. Did a good job after missing the start. Dora Lee back near the inside. I think in the worst ground there. Behind those horses, Bride Wars. Beauty Dash is not far away. In behind those Thai Beef Salad. A few of these pulling up quickly, including Bride Wars.
8, 11, I think maybe 1 and 4, but certainly there was late money for the Bruce Cross runner, just like Tilda. And I think it was right in the concluding stages. But Jason Collett has been able to chase down the 11 here in Xanadu Miss and score a victory by maybe a half length or something like it. Yeah, I think I'll get to the outside. That's within the last little bit, just like Tilda. Well done to Brucey Cross. Just that trial would have just brought it on. Xanadu Miss, there was a bit of money for it, wasn't it? And you're right, Coach. Third will be Border Town, and maybe right out wide, Calvin.
8-11-7.
8-11-1-3 now.
Oh, 8-11-1-3.
Okay, Divine Prophet can still be going the virgin 3-year-old for the Ondo.
That's 1, not 7.
Before the subsequent races, we have minimal time.
Welcome to Kembla.
Well, welcome to race.
So that 8 went through. Then 11. Then 1. Then 3. So none of the pressures worked, actually. The ones that were under pressure, these two did not work. 9 did not work. This also did not work. 8 worked. We'll go to the next. 2, 2, 5, 6, 13 has been scratched. Eight, 3, 1, 9.
Tuka from a tricky gate, wide gate there today. The runs before that were building into it, so 1200 metre suits and gets the control.
Number 10 is version for the Gilman stable. Got Tom Rosara aboard.
Really good run, 2 start to go behind Lightning Strikes. Then behind Bring Me Sart there for 1400 metres, just peaked in the last couple of hundred. Back to 1200 metres suits a month between runs. Expecting her to be well and truly behind the pace and really hard to beat.
Number 11 is Fly Miss Artie, also trained by Corey and Kylie Gilman. Now, blinkers, crossover, tongue tie, go on for the first time. Carl Zickner's our jockey.
Third up this afternoon, expecting a peak performance. The run behind Boomer was all right. Never a chance there from back of the field on that occasion. Through the inside and horses down the centre of the track were suited. So third up this afternoon, expecting much improved performance. Wouldn't be surprised to see it run top 3.
Number 13 is Miss Impressive. She's a nice type of mare, trained at the Gold Coast by Indiana Turner. Brandon Arena takes the ride. The winkers come off today and the crossover goes on.
You are right, David. Ready, really fit now, and certainly a nice type of mare. However, the performances on the track haven't quite shown what we need to see.
And Olivia Kendall picks up the ride on horse number 14. This is Accelerate Rapidly, trained by Paul Wallace.
Has to really improve to be a chance.
Okay, only 4 runners out of line here. This is race 1 at Dolby. My numbers on the screen there. I'm going 9, 10, 5, 11 on with Scruffy to beat Version, Relatives, and Fly Miss Hardy, Brody.
10, 9, 5, and 10, 9, 7, and 9 for me, Damien. I think the 10's going to be really hard to beat here. Version from the good gate back to 1,200 metres a month between runs. Paraded fantastically. Ahead of the 1, I think, has Beans over the price following a good trial. The 7 is going quite well. EJ's Firefox on its trial. Just need to see where it gets with the wide gate. And best of the rest was the 9. But the way they back Scruffy, very nervous, albeit out to $3.10. All over the 9 near Damien as we take you up to the call.
These last couple get set. Fillies and Mares division of the Maiden Plate. Welcome to our Sky Thoroughbred Central and our Racing Radio Network. For a 7-race program here at Bunya Park, and we're underway in the Fillies and Mares division of the Maiden Plate, and they jumped as one even at the end of 150. It's hard to sort out an early leader. Miss Impressive is booting through there with on the outside a Version, and has been as ducking the branches. Ladies 80 goes up in a 3-wide move as they prepare to run onto the course proper. Now getting back to running 5th at 3-back RIR is Letters of Romance around the first turn. On its outside then is Fly to Wadi, followed then on a wide move by EJ's Firefox, and the stablemate is just underneath it. Accelerate Rapidly. That's the halfway mark. They're followed next by Version getting back, and Scruffy sees them all, about 6 off the lead. Ladies 80 worked the way to the front, leads the way now from Version up on the outside. Fly Miss Hardy getting to 3rd and widest on the track then, and moving up as EJ's Firefox has been underneath it. Then Miss Impressive heads a turn for home. Ladies 80 is in front, a length clear now. On the outside, Version, Relatives is and on the outside is EJ's Firefox. Ladies 80, though, is going strongly, and she deserved this victory. Ladies 80 is too good. Second and third's close between Virgin and EJ's Firefox, and from the back, Scruffy just got warm and it was all over to run 4th. Next along then was Relatives, followed then by getting back in the field, Letters of Romance, also Fly Miss Hardy, and well back to Accelerate Rapidly has been, and Miss Impressive amongst the also ranks.
Ladies 80, $6.50, $1.60 on the local tote. Pays $8.60 in New South Wales and $2.40. Was straight to the front, down the fence, and way too strong breaking through at start. Number 7 was banging down the door this preparation. 4th, 3rd, 2nd. Now Damien Courtney, that big number 1 to break through.
Yeah, well deserved 4th up today, and Justin Stanley made his intentions pretty clear around 100 metres after the start. Let the big man stride forward, find the front. She just kept going. She gapped them over the final couple of 100 metres. EJ's Firefox on the outside in a photo for second with Version. There was close enough and good enough. And Scruffy just got jumping look, got shuffled way back in the field, made up some ground, but was never a winning chance. It was all about ladies 80. Far too good in race 1.
And takes it out, Damien Payne, as we mentioned, $6.50, $1.60. Relatives get second at $2.90. EJ's Firefox from the white cause run really well to get third at $2.70. And Scruffy, after you mentioned, made good ground because it got really shuffled back after a couple hundred metres, jumped in the middle of the pack part, ended up towards the back of the field.
Yes, probably excuses with that.
Right, this is the second one here. The first one was a complete maiden out of on 1,000 meter, and the favorite did not come on the top 4. It had the highest pressure that it was carrying, and that's more or less what happened. Here the 1 is carrying the similar pressure, but the spell is lesser than this one. It's a 32, this is a 30, so That's a call that needs to be made, but they're kind of the best hands. They do not seem to be losing races. They've been making money, and that's who they are. But there are two challenges today. One is the pressure, the second is the jockey, which is set to neutral. Plus, it is coming from gate number 7. We'll see how it works on this one. But 8 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, it's 8, 3, 1, and 9. If we look through the rails, we get 8, 1, 10, and 14, which are the ones which are also within the rails, right? That's where the physics is. Then it is 3 and 9 here, out of which 3 happens to have the highest advantage going on. So these two are some spell, out of which this one has more advantage. So this thing probably is there. Out of all these 3 horses, anything is possible. This one is the best hand, but the jockey is neutral. All that is there. The largest outer drift is here, which is gate number 11. That's why it has been given out, that's the thing here. But eight is the highest spell. 8 is through the rails. 8 has advantage. And 8 is the best PB. It's a 1300 meter. 8 should not be losing. And if 8 loses, then considering it is a maiden race, and there are chances of things going haywire, in that case what might happen is I'm going to go with 8 on this one because it doesn't look like 8 is going to lose. It doesn't look like. Here it was a pressure line on 6, 32 by 16. I don't think Kembla will take pressure. I don't think Kembla is capable of taking that pressure. That'll not happen. But this is advantage. Out of these horses, if we consider this one, the 10, which is from gate number 1, that's got more advantage definitely, but the spell is more here, so they should not be losing. The 8 should not be losing. I'm going to go with 8 if the 8 doesn't get tailed. We'll see how it works.
11 months off to see no trials, and he'll improve with a bit of racing. He has had a few chances and yet to run a
Yeah,
place.
it's another 115 with no wins or places beside his name. Crossover on for the first time, maybe a gear change might be able to liven him up a little bit, but we'll watch him today.
Hey, Lewis, try something. Try asking something to Boos. Just started with, hey, Boos.
Oh, definitely. This is the only way to
Can you
go.
please try? We'll test if it is working.
Sharp enough to punch up and hold the lead, but I think you will.
You're talking about race 2, Deja.
Just type, hey, Boos, and then your question.
Upside down. We used him early and that wasn't the go. We just wide gate today, so he'll just go back. Finish off all right. I actually like the horse. Maybe not today, but down the track he'll be okay.
Race 3, President. Like her today. Love her today.
Yeah, she's a little bit like this fella in the first. She is what she is. She goes hard. She the 950 will suit her down to the ground. I think, yeah, she'll be in it for a long way.
He sticks with her too, Cody. Cody Nestor.
Yeah, Cody likes him. This is his third sit on her, and he was said didn't handle the going at 10 the other day, but yeah, no, he sticks, so that's always a good sign.
Did you catch up?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. Numbers are 4, 2, 7, and 5. I like Hallie B. I like the way she paraded. I know she's had a few chances last prep. Good gate. Lovely little trial. So she's there. Star of Salisbury. He's had 2 solid runs back. Look, he had to do work from the 13 gate last start. And we've had 3 winners come out of that race bet for 2.9 lengths. So he's coming out of a good form, mates. I moved this horse up. I had him nowhere this morning, Magic Sorcerer. But I love the way he paraded. And the 4 hefty prints. He's still got improvement, but he has tidied up a little bit from Mindra. 4, 2, 7, 5.
Yeah, I think I should have done the same, Gary. He looked really good. George walking around the yard, his coat was excellent. I went to numbers 1, 4, 3, 5. I would say much the 2 nice trials. If he can bring those trials into today's race, he's definitely got a good chance there. The 4 in Hallie B, she's going to be up on speed. Benny, who knows her really well, he's ridden the last preparation. He draws a good gate. He'll go forward, neither lead or sit outside the leader. If she can handle the 1200 first up, she could run very well. The 3 in Ichika, this horse trialled very, very nicely. Sits going to the Sue Grills yard the last 2 trials at Tamworth. So she could run a very, very good race. And I put in hefty price, number 5. This is a get back course, and if it gets to the outside, it can finish off strong. 1, 4, 3, 5.
Right, our Magic Sorcerer just getting a little firm again into $3.40 on tab. Hallie B with $3.60, $3.70 back into $3.60 at hefty price, $4.80, $4.60. It'll move the Itchy car, splitting them firm. 13 into $6 from the Sue Grills yard. Now, top weight. Owed so much is 650. He's getting a little bit of a short number. Second favourite, Hallie B, 360 tab. Let's find out a little bit more about our second favourite with her Jockey and Ben Looker.
Benny, you've ridden her before last preparation a couple of times. Will you have the secret ingredients today to get her home, mate?
Yeah, I hope so. She obviously makes probably the weakest field that she has been for a long time, and I feel having this little bit of cut out of the track will be beneficial for her. Just hopefully she's fit enough for the 1200 first start. But if she brings her best, she should be very hard to beat.
Race 2, you rode the top weight here in Bolt Pulse. He was placed last in the picnic race over 950. What are you doing here today?
Yeah, he's a tricky horse, but before he had his first start for Wayne Open, he trialled at Tamworth, trialled like a rocket. He won a trial by 4 or 5, but it's sort of gone to pretty average races and then hasn't raced overly well. Obviously, I didn't see his last start. 2 starts ago, Glen Emerson's truck wide and working. So hopefully getting up to the 14. If he can jump on the front, that's how we trialled the day. He trialled really good. So maybe if he can find the front, he might improve.
Race 7, you're right. Darren had a couple of runs back, draws a nice game.
Yeah, second one run now for Tracy, and got a long way back at that. Made a little bit of ground from before I did the 200, and then maybe condition sort of petered out late. Going back last preparation, and obviously playing and things like that. So that's good enough for him to win here because whether it's going to need him to run.
Only got about 3 to load up. We'll have a look at this market. Magic Sorcerer, he's 360 tab. Well, he was 330 a minute ago. He's out to 360. Hallie Beach just getting out to the 380. Hefty Prince kept solid at the $5. And like I said, very good money. Itchy car, the 3. The Sue Grills train, $13 into $5.50, $6 now, $5.50 again. That's been a very good move on tab. The Itchy car. Which is the 3, 4, 2, 7, and 5.
1, 4, 3, 5.
Right, let's get to Dan Nissen. This is race 1 at Moree.
And we welcome in Gary Plesey and also John Powell on Sky Thoroughbred Central. For the first of 7 races, red lights on, set and ready to go, and they're racing now. Magic Sorcerer along the inside was cleanly away. Owed so much comes out with it. Hefty Price is in behind the speed in 3rd spot, and Star of Salisbury heading forward out deep on the track. Hallie B gets about midfield, followed by Ichika. A little bit awkward was KT Bold around that first bend. It's joined two with Nikolai. So after the first 200 metres, along the inside, Magic Sorcerer leads narrowly over Star of Salisbury in second spot. Leaders back third is Hefty Price, and they're 2 lengths in front of Ode So Much on the outside of Halle B. Ichikawa is next, then followed by KT Bold, and Nikolai is last of the 8. Leaving the 600 metres astern, and it's Magic Saucer along the inside that leads narrowly from Star of Salisbury in second spot. They're 2 lengths in front then of Hefty Price, and working into the race nicely is Itchy to the outside. 400 metres left to travel when turning for home. Magic Saucer along the inside leads narrowly. Ichika sailing down the outside, coming up quickly. Star of Salisbury sticking on, and Ode So Much is not too far away as well. Ode So Much is moving up rather quickly. Ichika to the outside, joins in. Magic Sorcerer is gone. It's Ode So Much in front. Ode So Much. Ode So Much wins the first from Ichika. Third over the line, Magic Sorcerer, and then came Hefty Price. Ahead then of Stars of Salisbury. In behind those was Halle B, and then KT Bold and Nikolai.
I know, well, he wins on debut. The big fella, Ode So Much, 1 beat 3, 7 and 5. Ichika was making ground late. He boxed on the Magic Sorcerer and the 5 Hefty Price, but can't take anything away from the winner. He was on debut. He had 2 trials going into that, and he wins on debut.
Yeah, he just set off the speed, didn't he? Hit the line quite nice. He had no convictions beside his name, and I thought it was a good win. He's still got plenty of improvement too. He's still a little bit green, so he's a horse that'll go and win more races.
1375 across the line. That's race 1. Done and dusted here at Moore. He will go to a break and more on the other side on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
And getting a split with just like Tilda as they enter the straight. They've got 350 metres to go. In the centre of the track, Xanadu misled. Dora Lee down near the inside. I'm not sure how well she's going. She's trying to come through. With her was Border Town, and wide out was Will Calhoun Victor. 150 out. Xanadu Miss is just in front from an absolute wall. Late on the outside, just like Tilda. Just like Tilda's got up. On debut for Bruce Cross. Over the top it goes. Knocks off Xanadu Miss. Third, I'm not sure. Border Town Prominent. Wide out was Calhoun Victor. Did a good job after missing the start. Dora Lee back near the inside. I think in the worst round there. Behind those horses, Bride Wars. Beauty Dash is not far away. In behind those Thai Beef Salad. A few of these pulling up quickly, including Bride Wars.
Congratulations, Bruce. Nice debut.
Yeah, no, happy with that, you know. Come down here thinking she was going to be competitive, but very happy with that.
She's done well here at her first race start. She trialled quite well. Tell us a bit about this film.
Look, she's one of Malcolm's fillies. You know, he owns the entire family. So, you know, we were happy with her coming into this, but in all honesty, I thought she's probably the 1,000 be a bit short for her. And we had the advantage of Jason on it, which is enormous. And then she got out in the best part of the track.
How far do you think she'll get?
Look, I think she'll be better off when she gets over a bit of ground. But we'll just one step at a time.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well, she filly looks like she's got her fair share of ability.
Yeah, you're right. She obviously had the one trial, so not a great deal of experience, but she needed all of the 1,000, and Bruce sort of thought that beforehand. So I was pleased the way what she did late. She was probably only just starting to get a grasp for what to do.
Yeah, Bruce was saying you think she'll be better as she gets over a bit more ground in time.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the case, but great way to start. You know, she did everything right. She handled herself well in the yard, and makes the job a lot easier.
How did you find the track?
Look, it's pretty battered, you know. It's obviously had a fair bit of racing, so you can't be too critical of it, but there's a lot of fill. You know, it's the first race on the outside fence.
Okay, well, second race of the day is the Join the Warwick Club today, provincial maiden handicap. It's over 1,300 metres. Decent size field here, Rich. We're going to kick it off though with one of the chances. It is Strassman, number 1. It's ridden by Holly Dern. Claiming 3 here for me.
Yeah, look, if you look at the form you're saying on every night track that failed last start of gold, that was last week. But the start before that was here at Kembla, was on a heavy 8, which is similar to what we've got here today. And he handled that okay. I think he's better on firmer ground, but he is out of a Mossman mare. It was just a very different track, Goldman, to here at Kembla. That run here at Kembla got beat only a half length behind Egyptian Reward. Cathedral Cove has got good main form around it. He's a player for sure, no knock on him.
Number 3, Empress Arena can improve sharply on the first run. Rachel King for it overall.
The only worry I've got, like, and I think she's a great chance this fit. I got her on top for the simple fact I thought she was valued. That value's not there anymore. But it was a 1,000-metre race. She jumped good. I thought she was good through the line. She jumps to 1,300 in there. There's not a lot of speed on paper. If she can just get a suck run and do no work somewhere near the speed, she'll be right the next. The worry is 1,000 or 1,100 now coming to a wet track. That's the only worry.
Yep, okay, that's fair enough. Forwards Autumn Air. It's John and Adam riding for Robert and Lee Price.
They're getting at the big odds. First up since January. The trial was okay. It's a big, solid animal through the Guernsey. This run will do in the world of good, but he can run a cheeky race.
7 Awake in the Dream, big odds here. Chad Lever, Ross McConville.
Yeah, hard to break him off that. I'd imagine that she goes forward. At least she puts herself somewhere in the guard that she's going to be. She's only had the one race start back in December of last year. Want to see her, really. She still looks like she's new.
8 Cuban Rain, Robert and Lee Price and Brock Ryan.
If she's going to win, this is a game. Like, she's found, at best, a moderate event. If she's going to win, this is it for her. She was good the other day. She learned up. I know she might be better on better ground than what she is. Brock Ryan to be getting to the outside part of the track. I know I heard him and Luke Price talking. She learned. You can say she was disappointing because she ran third. Maybe the other two are just a grade above this grade. This is a big jump off. If she wants to win, Jay, she's genuine, she'll win.
She gets a chance in this race, Rich, for sure. Number 9 is Jamani, stablemate here, Zach Lloyd, Robin Lee Price.
That first up run would have done in the world a good looking at this fella here. I don't think he'll mind the sting out of the track. Then up to 1,300 even suits him. I think he's an improved from last up.
10 is Currajong, Dylan Gibbons, Paul Murray.
I don't want to back him off for 2 runs. He had 9 months off, and you look at him here and he still looks like he's got a belly on him. He's got improvement to come. So I'd imagine he would have needed both of those runs. He may need another.
11 London Star, Livy Chambers for Tree Debatum.
Awkward gate. We all thought that she minded the run yesterday, but she'll get through the ground. A little bit of a tricky gate to overcome London Star. But if she could just get to the right part of the track, the run of the Sapphire Coast was actually okay. In a reasonably strong super maiden, so just where she gets to from the gate.
Yeah, fair enough. 12 Prize Race, stablemate, just Taylor Teresa Butter.
I think the other one's the better chance.
And number 14 is Skipper Beat Louise Damage.
First run for Mitch, and I like the trial. Was here at Kembla 2.5 weeks ago now. Nice trial. That said, the horse that won the trial, Brian Wars, was well beaten in the first in a moderate event, and Brian Wars said the trial every bit as good as this. But that said, she's shown a bit of ability in a previous life.
Had a chat to George, the stable foreman, a moment ago. I said, what's your best today? And Mitch said, it's a bit contentious. George thinks it was Skipper Beat. So there you go. What are you tipping here, Rick?
Yeah, I put my number on suspicion. I've gone 3-8-1-4. I put Empress Arena on top. Ed O'Rourke's galloper. Just like the run on debut up there at Scone. 8 the favourite, Cuban Rain. Well, you can find that without my help. 1 Strassman and number 14 Skipper Beat. So I've gone 3-8, and then Mitch will be here. And Mitch will be here.
Given range $2. What's on favourite? It's Arena at $5. Also solid. Strassman 7, Jamani 7.50. It's at a 1.5 and London Star 13 with Skipper Beat. Also a $13 charge.
3 has the highest advantage.
Too much over the last 14, 15 months. He caught up with us for a chat before Manica.
3 has the highest advantage. This one has the highest spell.
It's about 4 years ago. You were out there winning gongs and winning Group 2s with Jamaica and all that, but it's been a bit of a ride.
There's a possibility it will be.
For over 12 months. Take us a bit through.
It could be a queen,
Yeah,
but there's also a possibility it won't.
Here and in town, but yeah, I just felt like I just needed a break from it all. I was had a young son, young family, had a bit going on at home, and just was going the races, not fully switched on, and just thought I'd take a step back for a bit, enjoy the family life, and just did a normal job for a bit and really enjoyed it, but went back to track work over the last sort of 3 months, and as soon as I started galloping again, I got the itch back straight away, and yeah, just one thing led to another, and here I am.
I think you had a shoulder reconstruction at one point as well. I guess that might have played its part in the decision to give it away.
Yeah, 100%. I had a pretty bad, nasty shoulder injury, and then I come back for a few months, and then it played up again, so I had to get the reconstruction. And yeah, probably when I did come back, I probably wasn't fully 100%. But yeah, it's had plenty of time to heal now, and it's given me no trouble, so yeah, happy with it.
And you've been working here with Dave Anderson, who's on the track as well, so I guess there's been plenty going on with the track in your time here.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a sort of good learning curve, being on the other side of the fence and seeing all the behind the scenes work. A lot goes into the track, and the boys here do a great job. And it's pretty exciting with this new track nearly ready to rock and roll. So yeah, it's been a great 12 months working here. I really enjoyed my time, but the horses come calling back.
Actually, they always do. Like he returned on Saturday, had a couple of rides, but a great chance here in the upcoming race in Cuban Rain race 2. He's done a bit of work with Cuban Rain. It was a nice return last start.
Yeah, she's come back really well this preparation. I trialled her, ride most of her track work. I just felt like 2 weeks ago I probably wasn't quite ready to go to the races, so I didn't ride her there. But yeah, her work's been phenomenal since. She's really, switched on. She's going well, and today looks the right race for her, that's for sure.
And I think you ride one for Ted Robinson in the 7th race, Denny Gal as well. Is that a few weeks between them?
Yeah, Terry Wade brings his horses prepared to the races. I think I've had a win on her and a couple of placings. I know her quite well. I've ridden her a fair bit. She's sort of one of those get-back horses, and I'm sure she'll be rattling home down the outside late.
Doesn't look like you've had any problems with your weight in your time on?
No, I'm one of those lucky ones. I never got above 52, so a couple of boys are a bit jealous about that. But, it's just, I'm naturally light, come from a small family, so, yeah, it's good.
You're looking to pick up as many rides as you can now?
Yeah, 100%, yeah. I think that's the right thing to do, coming back, showing everyone I'm keen. I'm travelling a fair, I'm going to Canberra this weekend, Newcastle, maybe Sapphire Sunday, so happy to travel where I can get the rides, and if they come to me in town, I'll go there too.
I'm sure everyone in races pleased to see you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Chat to Luke Price about Brock's return. He said, yeah, he won't take long to get going again, Rich. He's a hard worker, and I'll tell you what, a lot of jockeys get their eye teeth to not be any more than 52 kgs.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. No, he looks fit, and he's focused. He's keen now to really make it cracking. He said me off the record, he said, my missus is earning more money than me, so I'm going to make it up his socks.
Well, there you go. It's motivation's unlike any other.
What price did his favourite get to?
Well, got to as little as $2. In fact, touched $1.95 again, but back at $2.10 now. So it's just been yo-yoing sort of either side, red and black. Empress are in at $6, out half a point. But I've thought a lot more with Ben before scratching. So Germani at $6.50. It's been a good firm here. The other price run, 9 to $6.50. Strassman 7 to $7.50, and the 14 Skipper Beat. Let's start talking about that one. 14 into 10. Might even start single figure odds here, Skipper Beat. So watch out for it. A bit of money for the run first run for the stable. That's an interesting move. Cuban Rain 215. Couple to load. Let's get up the league race 2.
In goes Prize Roads. Favourite about to move in, Cuban Rain. Consistent form, certainly form good enough to win this race. Rain, silly, Cuban Rain. So waiting for Autumn and also London Star to complete the line here for race number 2. $2.10 Cuban Rain. First race today went to Just Like Tilda, Jason Collin, Bruce Cross. So they get off the fence here today based on what we saw there in race 1. Favourite got bogged on the inside. Up goes London Star, we're set. 1300 for race 2. Off and racing now. And going back shortly after dispatch was London Star. Favourite Cuban Rain was one of the first out. Is in the first 3. Empress Serena the inside kicking up. Also Handy was Prized Road. Settling just behind them and getting a touch keen. Germani's no speed here. Wide out Skipper Beaters going forward. Back centre field Awaken the Dream. Gap in the field then. To on the outside Strasman marching around Automare. Then came Currajong and the last one on settling was London Star. To the side they go. Fairly bunched field and Skipper Beat going around the outside. Went up to join the front runner, which was Prize Rose at that stage of the race. Cuban Rain gets a nice sit just behind her. At the 600 metres, favourite will get every hope here. Empress Serena, the next horse, followed by Awaken the Dream, Germani as they turn. 4.25 to run. On the inside, Prize Rose joins Skipper Beat, who tracks out to the middle. Cuban Rain's right there if good enough. Ryan's got a good hold on her, about to let her off the chain now. Then Germani. Further back, Currajong, Automare. Down below the 150, Cuban Rain boots for home. A length and a half in front of Germani. Empress Arena, Skipper Beat boxing on, but with 75 to run, I think she's got them beaten. Yes, she has. Cuban Rain is going to come down and win. And welcome back to the winner's circle, Brock Ryan.
8-9.
Cuban Rain is down, beat Germani. Photo for third. Skipper Beat and Empress Serena in a close one. Getting onto heels there late was Autumn Air. Then Currajong. Back behind those horses, London Star, Prize Rose is one of the last over. And just
Lee, we got the 8.
Awaken the Dream.
Welcome back, Lee.
14, photo third, but should be that.
Boom, boom.
Taking him 4 nights to get back in the winners list there, Rich Brock Ryan.
Jerry, welcome back, Jericho.
Sale Super Cup, $3.10. $3.10. Put a mask on Alibaba. Yeah, great ride. He gave, and you know what? He come around the turn, Brock. He was travelling. He wanted to go. He wanted to go.
8-9.
He just had to count to 5.
We got it.
Got the job done. Well
8-9.
done to Brock Ryan. Well done to Robin and Luke Price. They've got the Cornella numbers 8, 9, 3 and 14. 8, 9, 3 and 14.
Yeah, he said pre-race that
8, 9, 3 and 14.
they've been working really well.
What happened is this. The 8 was good. 1 had the pressure, so 1 was not... Kembla will not be able to play pressure, I don't think so. 10 and 14 both were within the rails, but 14 did get in, and 9 and 3. So the difference between 9 and 3 is that 9 just got it. This is a bad jockey. That's all that it is. Could have gotten it. It had the advantage with the 9. Did get through. Both of them are the same spell. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next 3. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 all scratched. One, 13, 3 and 4. Gentlemen, now you can ask any questions to Bucephalus. Bucephalus should be able to answer that. You just have to ask by starting "Hey Boos," "Hey space Boos," and then your question, and Boos should be able to answer. We'll test this. We haven't tested this, we haven't tried this, but please remember, it'll also eat up the quota, and I have segregated the quota depending on the usage based on the last 3 months that we've been using Bucephalus. So we'll see how it works. There's a little problem. The problem is this, that there are 2 accounts which are connected to Boost at this point of time. One is Bucephalus, the bot, and the other account is the one that I'm streaming from. I think the Python has taken some wrong path, and the responses are coming from not from Bucephalus but from the Grandstand. Well, we'll rectify that in coming days. But for now, Bucephalus should be able to answer stuff, anything. We'll test. One 13.
Like a chocolate teapot coming out running from the outside. There was Heroic Beach and crosses down with Drew booting up, stop the tape, but they'll settle up 1-2 running onto the course proper. Open up a break of 3 lengths to Mashani Reactor, followed by Raging, just inclined to over race there. Is pulling double on the inside, and French Empire's in the middle as they jam up now as Stanley takes control up to the halfway onto the highway side. Around them goes Cool Bruce. Dazzington has 3 wide cover going forward. Next along then is Leica Harley, well back Full Say, and Bad Boy Booney last of all. It stopped the tape under a triple Nelson from Stanley up to the turn. Heroic Beach is up on the outside, 3 wide Mashani Reactor, then Cool Bruce, followed by Dazzington. French Empire near the inside looking to get through, and then Raging. He goes full 4 on Stop the Tape. Heroic Beach won't go away on the outside. Stop the Tape, he's had to get busy. Heroic Beach is almost on turns. They come clear then of French Empire. Stop the Tape in front. Stanley gets it home, hands and heels. Bit erratic, but he got there. Second was Heroic Beach, a nice effort. Up on the inside, Raging might be third with French Empire close up. Followed by Bad Boy Booney and Eyecatcher, closed off nicely. Then Mashani Reactor, well back in the field, Fool Say, like Harley, well back also Cool Bruce, and Dazzington has finished at the tail.
10-13, that might be Raging on the inside. The 9 that should get third over the 5 French Empire. But Stop the Tape $1.70 on the local token that crunched it in, Damon. Geez, the challenger on the outside was really not lying down. Heroic Beach, it's run really well, paid about $3.70 in per second, and down the straight looked like it was going to go past the favourite on a couple of occasions, but second up this afternoon with the fitness on its side, Stop the Tape was able to get the job done.
It was a good effort. Justin Stanley probably won that race in the middle stages, Brodie. He found the front after about 200 metres, but really seemed to stack them up between the 800 and the 400, almost to the point where at the top of the straight, the second horse, Heroic Beach, maybe even headed him. But once he got his mind back on the job again, he was strong over the last 100 metres and drew away to score by maybe a neck to a half a length on the line. So, look, just having his third race start, he was second up today. That was a good determined effort by Stop the Tape. He's still very, very green, I think, and the blinkers went on, the tongue tie went on. He'll take more benefit from that. We've got winning trainer Melissa Kelly now joining Brody after the win of Stop the Tape.
Well done, Melissa. For me, it ran a little bit too late. I was all over in the poly track, but he thrived getting back onto the turf this afternoon, and that was a good win.
Yeah, no, he didn't handle the pulley the other day when he got out with the kick back out of his face. He went right out strong. Today, just
Off the trial, he's clearly come back a lot better this preparation. Can you see that as well?
yeah, he was just a little bit immature after his first start run. He got walked for wide at Grey Desert, and he wasn't really comfortable in the soft back there.
And how important was the rail for him today? Because he looked a lot more comfortable in the run, and he had a lot more to give late when he was headed there by that roughie.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of training sort of laid out, and he'll benefit from that too, and just keep pushing forward with him.
1,200 metres this afternoon. Do we see him over further in time?
We'll see how he goes.
Well done, Melissa.
Thank you.
Okay, it was a good team, a good job of their team out the Gold Coast, Melissa Kelly and Stop the Tape. Very, very good at just his third race start, second up from a spell. We're about to have a chat with Justin Stanley. 2 out of 2 for Justin. He's about to catch up with Brody now. Tell us about the track and how they saw sport back.
Well done, Justin. A race double. That's a lovely start of the day.
Yeah, it was. Good start of the day. Thought I had both chances, but they were able to get in the front. Always helps Dolby, he can lead. They both gave a good kick, so it's good.
Were able to cross and find the front gear on Stop and Tape. It looked like you didn't have to do too much work in that first couple of furlongs as well.
Yeah, look, it might look that way, but I was actually pretty much at the top, getting across. I think we were better over a bit further, and we can probably take a sit just behind him. But from the wide gate and the way the track's playing, so I just had to keep going forward. Once I got there, I was able to have a couple of furlongs breather and gave him a good kick.
Have you had much to do with this guy in the past, or was today your first sit on him?
Today's my first sit on him. I've had a fair bit to do with Melissa and her father and Les Kelly's done a lot of work for them over the years, so he got the ride through my association with them.
Well done.
Okay, Justin Stanley, first 2 winners here at Dolby this afternoon. It's 10, 13 and 9 after race 2. We're going to take a short break. More racing coming up very soon.
Right, this is the third one. It's a 2000 meter maiden again. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 13, 3 and 4. 1 is the favorite, 13, 3 and 4. If we look through the rails, the 4 is the top one, which is coming here. That's there. And 1 is here within the rails. These 2 are all within the rails. This one, we might be facing a little data loss on this. So this is not here, but if we look through this line, then we get 2, 8, 4 and 1. And if we look through this, then 2 comes here because this one goes up, and here we have a data loss. Anyway, more or less we have these 2. This one is within the rails, 13 is not within the rails for some reason, and these 2 are definitely within the rails. Now, it's a 2000 meter. Generally speaking, in any of the tracks, the linear, which is the only one here, but that's an exposed one. It's a 4-digit 1600 linear, which is here. The linears generally win the 2000 meters, but here it is a little weird. Plus, I don't think Kembla will be able to play the pressure. There's a pressure here on this horse. It did not work here. It did not work here. The pressure is not working. So what is working is basically the advantage. So if we look through the advantage line, so we get 3 on the top. That's the highest. Then we get 6, which is here, and so on. But they kind of tailing gates, by the way. And we have one here, which is one of the spell horses. So if we look through this, then this is where it comes in. And out of the spells, this one has 3 races, did nothing in last 3 race. Will it be able to win this? I don't know. But one has the other advantage, which is here, apart from the 6, which is from gate number 12. Both of them are EWs. This one has got 5 races, and it's well within the rails. The physics is there. The physics is there. The 4 is good, but then again, the moment they are here, they do very weird stuff. That's the largest drift. Plus, it is gate number 16. That's but it's a 2000 meter, maybe, may not be. But there are other options which are there apart from this one, because the EWs are very much here, and we've got 13. Then definitely we've got the 2, which is the linear with a pressure line. This thing is not in a position to win, but I do think it'll get into a place. Here what happened is the 8 did win, and but the 1 did not get there in any way. The 14 did, actually. The 14 was the second line in pressure. So it came in 4th. So where this will stand, I don't know. But 1 with that advantage. The other one is here, but it has 3 races. It did nothing in last 3 races. So this one is pretty much neat. The 1 should be able to nail it. About 4 and 13. 4 comes. 4 is the larger drift, which is through the rails. It generally this is the second horse pool, but this one, the moment they are within the rails and up here, they work very differently. I don't know why. 13 is a chance, but the jockey has never raced here at this track, that I can tell you. So will that be an advantage? It is advantage over a 2000 meter. That's a different question, but we definitely have this guy. So this one was a 38 -5. This one is a 35 -5, and this is a 32 -13. RF was 11. This is 10. Strong chance, this one. Strong chance, 13. We'll take a look at 13, and we'll take a look at 13. Apart from the fact that this one is a with a jockey who's never raced here. Apart from that particular fact, rest everything is nice with 13. 1 is the favorite. 1 has advantage, but this is also probably something that needs to be taken a deep look at. So we'll see how that works. And it's a maiden, so we'll treat it like a maiden, and we'll go only with a win if we have to, and if we get a clear concept once we have the paddock.
Archibald, Georgina McDonald, Royce, Stephanie Sixton. Always a meow. She's formerly trained by Sterling Osland. She's finding it hard to win. She's fit. She's good in the tape. There's no problems the way she's parade.
Yeah, can't fault her. She was placed at Lismore last preparation over the 1300. Also a big odds that day. Yeah, she just probably needs to reduce that run for her to be a chance today.
And the 10, that Renaluca girl, Michaela Weir, Mark, former Victorian here, first start from Mark, massive watch from her. I saw her here earlier on. Mark had her in the mounting yard before the before the first race, walking around, but she looks sweet, that girl. And the Victorian team's good enough for this.
Well, I think so, Gary. They're taking the blinkers off her today as well. And if you go back to that Cranbourne one, when she ran third there over the 1400, she set off the speed. She only has to repeat that run down there, and she'll beat these easy today.
And Rockabye Ivy, the 11 Zoe Hunt rides Wednesday. That's one run. But look, she didn't get into the race there at Gleniness, whether she can handle the track. She's been a long way, but I'm not going to put enough to what she parades though.
No, she might run a bit better race second up today. Her first up one, like you said, was pretty poor. She's beaten about 15 lengths there. I'll be happy to watch her today.
And so look at it, mate, 10-5-7. I'm with the 8 here in Yenaba. Really like the parade off him. Renaluca girl got a massive watch on this former Victorian mare, the 10, because Mark Hilton's got her in fantastic order. Mad Harry, the 5. That's Mad Harry. That's as good as what you'll get him in the mounting yard at the best of times. And take the money and run the 7. Little Needles, he's still got a bit of growing to do, but he run huge on debut at 1400 metres, 8-10-5-7.
Yeah, I'm 8-7, 1 and 5. I'm happy to stick with the Yenaba. I just think that inside gate goes forward. To run at Gunnedah was excellent. If it just has to run up to that one, I think Sienna Grima with a 1.5 off can definitely win this race. Take the money and run number 7. I got him in for second. He ran above market expectations last start there at Gunnedah. He hit the line quite nicely. Back in the 1400 again today. If he repeats that run, he can definitely be a major player. Bold Potts still got to step up the 1400 for the first time. That's the only question mark with him. If he can win his first time, he'll run very well. And Mad Harry just needs to get the speed right early. If he gets Billy Craig gets him into the right spot out of the gates, and he could have a bit of a soft run midfield somewhere, he could be in the finish. 8-7, 1 and 5.
Well, let's see for Billy Craig. He rides the 5, Mad Harry.
Billy, you had a little bit to do with this bloke. Which one I to replay the other day? It's just the pace didn't suit him the other day.
I see, it does, he can mess around the gates a little bit, he causes him to miss it a bit, and he needs a fast run racer to see the best of him. And he's very consistent, he never runs bad, so if they run along, he's a bit of a chance.
Not a little bit awkward, Billy. I'd see him as a horse that you'd like to be running 5th, 6th on, where he's not that far off the leaders.
Yeah, but that's the midfield we do today. I think, let's say the faster they go, the better it is. So you just give them a chance to finish over the top.
Race 3, right, Marie. Trial the other day, his action looked a little bit funny in the straight. He gets his head down a little bit low.
Yeah, he's very awkward to ride. That's the first time we're doing him. And the actual trial not too bad to be fair. The track that day, so let's see how he goes today.
Race 6, you're right, Bright Legend. You had a little bit to do with this horse. Winner of 1400 day. What are your thoughts?
After riding the first day, I'm a lot more confident coming here. Seems to be a bit better than I was expecting. So if a little bit of rain comes up, more rain the better. Yeah.
We're on a soft 6 now, and it felt a bit worse than that.
Get a little bit halfway with 7 myself. So yeah, it might shift out a little bit through the day, which will only help our pace later on.
Yeah, Sienna Grima rides our favourite in Yenaba. Let's catch up with Sienna Grima.
What did you make of the other day?
I was really happy with this run, Gary. I didn't really want to be in front. If I could have had a bit of cover, that would have been nice. I think he just sort of wanted to over race a little bit, but I was happy enough to finish off.
Race 3, Polly Edwards bets, much better.
Yeah, she's lightly raced. I believe I trialled her. She's been up racing on like a harder track, so today with a bit of give out of the ground, I'd like to see how she goes.
In race 4, I like to say Booge.
Yes, he went well at Picnic's last start. He will come down a lot in weight. He carried 70 kilos. Not the best draw, but there's a bit of speed, so I'm happy to let him go and get a bit of cover.
The last skepticals coming off that really big rail.
Yeah, she is. She's been over 1400 her last 2 starts. She drops back to 12 today. Comes into 4. She's a nice little filly. I'll be happy to see her go around today.
It was good, wasn't it, big girl?
It really was. When I trialled her, when Annabelle Neutron had her, I really liked her. I was glad to see her coming back to this grade, and I'm really happy to ride her today.
Oh, no, well, Yenaba, he's in the 280 tabs, went in the third, 290, 280, now 260. Straight in, bang, went crunch, take the money and run $2.70 at the 420. and Redaluca Girl, the former Victorian. She was $4.60 to $4, back up to $4.20, and now $4.40. So not a lot of money there. Mad Harry just mixes around that 7.50 mark, and Comanche Era for the former Victorians 11 to 9.50. So just a bit of stepping, but very good move. 260 graded now, Yenabar. Very good money coming for Yenabar. And I thought Redaluca Girl might have got money, the former Victorian, the 10, but that's not the case at the moment.
No, very short in it, but I think the way this race is going to be run is going to be put up on speed and get yourself into the race would be hard to beat, Gary.
No, we'll find out very shortly. 18.57.
8715, let's hear from Danny for race 2 at Morley.
Activated. Stand by for a start. Bit of movement towards the inside. Yenabar keen to get on with it. And they're off now. Yenabar was away okay. Winning the start was Major Freestone. Hunting forward is Bold Pulse on the outside to quickly dash on by. Yenabar in a handy spot, gets in behind the speed and followed by Preachable. Then came Redaluca Girl. Further afield is Do It Like Maxwell, and Comancheria is next. Gap of about a length then to Take the Money a run on the outside of Mad Harry sweeping up okay. Rockabye Ivy in the back half of the field, and Deja Zoo at the rear of the field. 9.50 left to travel, and Bold Pulse leading the way. Bold Pulse leads by about 2.5 lengths from Major Freestone in second spot. Third the inside is Yenabar, followed by Preachable to the outside. Redaluca Girl is next, followed by Do It Like Maxwell. Heading forward is Take the Money and Run It, and followed by Comancheria on the inside of Mad Harry. A length away next is Deja Zoo, and a length at the rear is Rockabye Ivy. Coming towards the corner, 400 metres left to travel. Bold Pulse leads the way, shortening strides and coming back to the pack. Moving up is Yenabar and Major Freestone. To the outside is Do It Like Maxwell, and at the head of the remainder is Take the Money and Run. So they're across the track at the 250 metres mark, where Yenabar roll to the front. Yenabar leads by about a length now. Do It Like Maxwell chiming in, and Mad Harry down the outside. Do It Like Maxwell's come up on the outside of Yenabar. They settle down to find it out. Do It Like Maxwell, I reckon. Do It Like Maxwell on the outside of Yenabar. Then came Mad Harry. Head then to Take the Money or Run It. Redaluca Girl on the inside of runners. Then followed by Comancheria. Rockabye Ivy in the back half the field with Major Freestone and Deja Zoo. Bold Pulse knocked up quick.
Well, he only had the one runner here, Pat Webster, and he comes here and he gets the money. He didn't clear a rider till late. Clayton Gallagher gets the money. Yenabar had his chance. Mad Harry and Redaluca Girl, the former Victorians, ended up running fourth. But all honesty, the winning just wanted to lay in, but he was just had the wood on Yenabar that last 100 metres.
Yeah, definitely. We had the 2 runs back too, and probably stepping up to 1400. That's a few changes then to drop. Crossover those benefits the first time worked really well. He sprinted and let down pretty well in the 200, so very good on Pat Webster there.
Yep, gets it here, one runner, one winner. That's how you like to do it. 4, 8, 5 and 10 across the line, race 2. We'll go to a break on Sky Farm Creek, and Central and more on the other side.
On the inside, Prize Rose joins Skipper Beat, who tracks out to the middle. Cuban Rain's right there if good enough. Ryan's got a good hold on her, about to let her off the chain now. Then Jamani. Further back, Current John Automare. Down below the 150. Cuban Rain boots for home. A length and a half in front of Jamani. Empress Sarina. Skipper Beat boxing on. But with 75 to run, I think she's got them beat. Yes, she has. Cuban Rain is going to come down and win. And welcome back to the winner's circle, Brock Ryan. Cuban Rain eats down, beat Jamani. Photo for third. Skipper Beats and Empress Serena in a close one. Getting onto heels there late was Autumn Air. Then Currajong. Back behind those horses, London Star, Prize Road is one of the last over, and just ahead of it is Strasman and Awaken the Dream.
Congratulations, William. Firstly, it's great to see Brock back in the winning fleet.
It was great. Been on this fillies back the last month. Been getting it ready, so I was very fitting. We've got a great association with the owners, and it's good to break the maiden line.
Yeah, lovely ride as well. She's got into a nice spot. She accelerated for you.
She really handled the track a lot better today than like we said. Put her in the right spot at the right time, and her flash shine.
Yeah, she's an improving filly, which will come back well as sprint.
She had a couple of really good runs in town last trip as well, and we sort of had a bit of we still do have a bit of a rough on her. So, she's taken a little while to break the maiden, but she's had issues where she has failed. So, we keep those issues intact. I think she'll go through the grades.
You learned to trip back to town now?
I think so. I'd like to get the confidence up now, getting late with 3-year-old seasons. There's a lovely race back here in 2.5 weeks for her, and we'll try and tick that box again before we go back to 10.
Well done for that.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Right, Brian, coming up to have a chat to us. You mentioned to us pre-race, you thought this filly was working well, and she's really improved up second up today.
Yeah, like I said, I had the opportunity right at first start, but I probably just wasn't quite ready. Just waited that time, and she's come through that run really good. She's been pleasing us a lot at home, and I'm pretty confident today.
Got into a nice spot, and she accelerated really well.
Yeah, we just had this dream run, one of the race. She always felt like the winner. I just had to cover her, help her through that track. It is quite testing, but she let down well on it, but I think she will be better a bit more on top of the ground.
Must be a relief to get back in the winners so quickly.
It is, yeah. I've had a bit of a moan pulling up, had a bit of a smile, because it is like, I've had 14 months on, still a long way back, but I'm very happy to get the winner today, especially for the boys that have been massive supporters for me, and also the Meadows family and their owners, so it's really good.
Righty, Bob.
Thank you.
Race number 3 at Kembla Grange is maiden handicap. It's over 2,000 metres. She's scratching out of this one, but it's still left with a decent sized field, Rich. And I think your best bet of the day, I also think is a good chance today. Number 1, Ant. Zap Boyd riding for Chris Waller.
He looked a lot more inviting. He was $3.50 last night, or even $2.70 this morning. Now he's yours for there. Flip the coin, you got just as much chance, even money. He just looks, to my eye, great above him. Performance in 3-year-old staying time. I thought his last run was super. He should get a nice run from the barrier. I just saw the announcement from the stewards that they expect him to be more forward, so maybe 4th, 5th, which we envisaged anyway. And the surprise was that so far they're going to try and roll to the front. So this horse looks well, gets a nice run. If he repeats what he did at Canterbury last start, it's too good for him.
1550 up to 2,000.
And it's 4 weeks. The 2,000 worry. The only worry could be the 4 weeks between run, but I'll go the trainer.
2 is Navy Boy. He might be goes forward here. Jason Collins, Richard Collins.
Yeah, he does go forward. He's honest. He's tough. He's only had the 5 starts. He's got improvement to come. I don't think the 2,000 metres is too much of a worry. But is it just getting there? He's like Merchant Navy out of a Denver man. It just worries me. He looks like he'll want it. Will he get run it? But he's drawn beautifully and gets Jason Collins on board. He gets every chance here to figure it. He comes out of some races that are good enough to be figuring here.
Yes, straight away to the favourite. Number 3, So Suave. Karen Boy, good ball.
As I said, related to the great there, very elegant. And the intention is to try and lead here, so they're going to roll forward. Now that he's had the 2 months after that little break, for 3 months in his 3 months in his career, the little 2 months let up in between. The wet track won't worry him. That's ideal for him. I think he's just got to get into a rhythm and get into a fight. It wouldn't surprise me if he ran a cheeky race if he happened to find a front row.
For Black Bagatti, he's got some race fitness. Gerard Keating's here planning 3 Gary Portelli.
Well, if you're going to give So Suave a chance, because So Suave comes out of that Golden Smile race where Tempranillo and Black Bagatti comes out of the same race. Yes, Black Bagatti's had a run set, but it went to Canberra on the synthetic. If you just go basically on that Newcastle run, he's a great chance. Obviously, the barrier is worried, but no knock on the way he looks.
Number 5, Elusive Mission, is Renata Cofton right for Mitchell Descartes.
Look at the game the other day for the Mitchell Desiree stable. There were tears everywhere at all through them. They trained the last winner. There was actually tears. I had tears in the eyes, not for that reason. I was not the second, I was for a handful. It'd be a surprise if Mitchell Desiree, they'll find a race for this man somewhere.
What about 6 Grillion Ride, the William Stanley, training crew for John Thompson?
Not yet. Look, the run wasn't too far, too bad. But that race at Doomben, I've got a real query over. That's where Marie Guimaraes comes in. We're going to talk about it in a moment as well. I just worry whether that race is much top going forward. That's the worry.
Yep, 7 Highland Hustle, taking like the back front.
One in a bit of odds, it wouldn't surprise you in a race. I know it went 30 at 2 starts ago, but if you look at the form, it'll say it still got beat by 8. Kilkenny won by a big space on that occasion. The last run was okay. I think the distance is the biggest event. Well, a few others get tired. I think she'll relish it, and the blizzard's come off. Just might enable her to relax a bit more.
Raiders can't fail. Montyberg, John Zuck.
Well, I'd imagine she's rolling forward too, so she'll roll forward, be on top of the speed. Plunge chance if she gets the disorder up front.
Hard in the market, 13 Pro Velocity. Wiremu, Kim, Brad Whittam.
Bit of a surprise me. I thought the last run had a bit of merit to it. Got a mile back against some tougher dog stays in that class one. You know, Tommy Farg and Shangri-La. I know Tommy Farg the other day was beaten comfortably in a moderate race, but so this filly got a long way back and was good. She now comes back, you know, and mainly her dangers are the same age as her, the 3-year-olds here. So she's certainly one of the players in a race with limited chance.
14 star Tory, Chad Lever, Ross McConville.
It'll be a surprise. Just hasn't shown enough in the 3 career runs. Comes out of that same race we spoke about at Newcastle behind Golden Smile. She just hasn't shown enough yet.
16 Mr. Conspiracy, Louis Beslin, Fabio Martino.
I love how you said that. Little 3-week freshen up, looking at him. He'll need this one again.
17 Prize Gesture for Paul Murray.
That'll be a surprise as well, just in his couple of runs. He just hasn't fired as we had hoped as yet. My tips here, I thought the one was the best bet of the day, getting into short enough odds, I know that. 1 hand on top, 3 So Suave, 13 Pro Velocity, and 4 Black Bugatti. 1, 3, 13 and 4.
All right, Ant is the short price favourite Chris Waller. Jamie Smith's come over from the stable to have a chat about the 2 others who are our first and second favourites. Let's start with Ant, Jamie. It was a real eye-catcher last start over 15.50, stepping up to a journey which Tropical said was.
Yeah, he really improved second run. Obviously, as you said, 15.50 distance, and he came home as strong as any horse that day and made up some ground on tracks. Obviously, quite hard to make the ground sometimes. So, stepped up to 2,000 here. Had a little bit of a break, but hopefully, if he's fit enough, he should be all right in the mix.
You've always given the impression to the officials of the team that he'd appreciate the mile and a quarter, but possibly beyond.
I think actually just his racing past and as you saw how well he finished at Canterbury, obviously coming through the back, it would be obviously that mile plus, but it was always going to suit. But for 2,000, hopefully he's fit enough and he can go, and we know he likes the ground, so hopefully that's better.
Yeah, you'd like to get him somewhere sort of midfield, just off speed.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be too difficult because that fine position. He was a bit slow away when he came here earlier in the season, but just at the beginning to get himself into a nice rhythm. Hopefully, in fact, he does better the track and straight.
Tuna, welcome back.
So Swart, so between runs, but electing to roll forward and try to get into a rhythm today.
Yeah, another one. Obviously, had a few weeks off due to different circumstances, but yeah, he's going to obviously roll across. Hopefully, he doesn't have to do too much work to get there and can lean under a nice and hopefully nothing too stretching for him, and he can hold on. So definitely appreciate the extra distance to him. So look at the checks and back in.
From the wallet camp with Ant and So Suave. Going around, both hard in the market, obviously, but Ant's having been heavily supported now, 190, Rich.
I won't mention the trainer, but a couple of us whispering, geez, was probably the favourite there, but I think it was exactly tightening the saddle.
Yeah, that might be more hope for that than actually what has happened. But yes, well, it's like the favourite is the case.
$1.80, go back out, or even come back to $1.90. So I just looked at the text message for the boys there, and it's been one-way traffic since Bookmark last night.
Yeah, there you go. Did you tip this your best bet,
And I was. It'll get beat. That's what happens. No, come on, no, this is the day. This is the day.
It does look well placed, doesn't it?
And what you said right there earlier, no, it might be named Dan, it might be slow, but it might be fast from the other end.
That's right, exactly.
He might be the Usain Bolt of hands.
And can carry weight, that's right. We won't need to. He's got the 58 dates. Yeah, and stepping up to the 2,000. Heavily supported here, ahead of the stablemate So Suave. That's been backblading to $4.80, so many thinking that So Suave can challenge the stablemate, and Pro Velocity at $5.50 has held its place fairly well, considering the money for the other two. It's at $5.50, there's a gap for Navy Boy, he's been easy at 10, and Black Bugatti, easy 11. Here's Luke, 4 races through.
Their body weight, so it should be a problem for him. $1.95 about your favourite. I've seen odds on in a race, but it does look suited here at 2,000 metres. And off the wet, 480 stable mate, So Suave. As the last horse goes in, and we're set. 2,000 metres, ready to jump. Racing now, Ant hesitated. He's in the second half of the field when they hit the ground, showing speed. Highland Hustle near the inside. It lands in front. Elusive Mission can't fail moving forward. So too is So Suave. So as they settle down, lead changing hands here. Going around the outside, Can't Fail in search of it and finds it now as they go into the back straight and leads. Speed looks to be pretty strong here. So Suave wants to over race. He's sliding forward on the outside, about to get to second. Elusive Mission, Highland Hustle in that bunch, followed by behind those Black Bugatti. Pro Velocity, centre field is Navy Boy. Drifting back is Ant on the outside of Star Tory. They were trailed by Prize Gesture, Mr. Conspiracy, and one away last, Garinian Ride. Now they slow up. Can't Fail gets to the front at the 1200 metres, leads by 3/4. On So Suave outside of it. I think the way the inside was Highland Hustle, Black Bugatti the outer. In between runners was Elusive Mission, then came Navy Boy. Next the outside is Ant. He's 3 wide with a bit of cover at the moment, centre field around Pro Velocity. Prize Gestures further back with Star Tory, Mr. Conspiracy, and Garinian Rise last of all. So they got a rest mid-stage as these leaders. Can't Fail shows the way by half a length on So Suave. Black Bugatti, Highland Hustle, Elusive Mission. Ant is tracking forward on the outside, the favourite. He's about 3 or 4 lengths off the lead and coming the widest at the moment as they approach the home turn. Can't Fail at the 450 metres from So Suave. Ant's into the straight now on the outside. He's running on strongly. Black Bugatti's still there, but early in the straight, Ant's moved up on the outside with his stablemate So Suave. Black Bugatti between them. Then came Navy Boy, 150 to go. Ant's the leader. So Suave's trying to come back. Late on the outside, Mr. Conspiracy and Navy Boy. But with 75 to run, it's Ant in front. He's got the best nuts for a racehorse, and it's Ant. Ant is too good.
One.
Ant wins it from So Suave, Navy Boy. Photo for 4th. Mr. Conspiracy on the outside, just ahead of Pro Velocity. Behind them, Black Bugatti, Elusive Mission, then Garinian Rye, followed in by Highland Hustle. And one of the last is Star Tory.
Well, the best bit of the day home there from our calendar. Ants always looked to be travelling nicely. He was about a bit wide, but he had a lot of horse underneath him that did Zach Boyd, and he got to the right part of the track there and was able to establish a race-winning lead and continue on with the job over 2,000 metres, and that's progressive straight in the back.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was a bit slow away, but it did have disadvantage. He got into a nice spot, throw it at the right time, and was able to find the line. But a good performance. And So Suave, the stablemate, when he learns to race, he'll be a handy horse. Number 2, Navy Boy. And 3rd, right out wide, it looks like, being Fabio Martino's Mr. Conspiracy. Might have gone 4th right on the line. 1, 3, 2, and 16, Jonathan.
Yeah, Ant, of course, thinks a lot of Black Prada, 3-year-old gelding. This is his 6th career start, his first victory. And after an eye-catcher last start, stepping up a journey today, piloted by Zach Lloyd. He's got home here. So Chris Waller to land
So what happened is this, that out of all this, this was the highest spell with the highest advantage that happened. Then came 3, which was an EW. 2, which was the linear, and 16 here. This, they don't work here. This one did work. Go to the next. 6 and 9 has been scratched. Two, 7, 3, 1.
Nathan exactly was out there. Had good improvement to come physically in the yard there, first up at Eagle Farm, with a good performance in the back behind Virgin Gold. Went up to the mile behind High Rate, slightly disappointing. Now this is back in trip, which is the big question mark.
blinkers go on here and one start here for a win. So if it runs up to its best, it will take out this event, but the trip is the only query.
Leslie Forster's got 2 in the race. The first is number 7, Salt Lake Betty, full handling rights.
Resuming off about a 60-day break, and was a winner 2 starts ago at Ipswich, defeating Kwani on that occasion. Ran behind Adelaide last start to Whooper. So started $8 on that occasion, albeit on very heavy conditions. Ready to go first up. Looking forward to seeing what it does.
Number 9 was I'm Zacky's second up the game for Bentley. Doing second from it.
Very hit and run their last start in the listed event. Darby McCarthy at Doomben got them through the line well in a race where nothing really made ground. It was forced back from a wide gate on that occasion, so say it had to draw the inside half of the field and lands midfield, does it finish a lot closer? Confident it would have. More than happy to take the price today. Sam Collett going forward.
Number 10, Sir Maurice, is in very good form for Jack Bruce. Chlorine Barless rides today.
Mixed its form. Now, the big question mark, Damien, is it loves the poly track. Its best performances were in Canberra, when formerly trained in New South Wales. Now it's come up to Queensland. That was win again on the poly. Although it did win first up, it had everything right to go that way. So I'm interested to see how he does perform this afternoon from the tricky gate. Jack Bruce's horses can hold their form when they want.
Okay, loading up well here, race 3 at Dolby. Our best backed runner is the 6 Bell Pensador. My numbers are 9, 10, 11 and 4. I'm going I'm Zach is about $4.60. Brody?
Yeah, I've gone the same way as you, Damien. You've got your special here, and I've gone the way of the 9 I'm Zach from the good gate. Sam Collett should get a beautiful running transit behind the speed here. But the 6 by far best back, El Pensador, $7.50. I think Pat put up this morning. Now $2.90 into $2.70. Very, very heavily unloaded from the punters. Here's the call.
Yesterday. So the favourite and well-supported El Pensador goes in to complete the line. And we're set for race number 3. Ready to go. Light blinking. Starter holding up. The wind picks up. Ooh, 10 going in there with El Pensador. Just rare. Jockey out of the saddle momentarily. Racing this time. He began on terms with the El Pensador, but he's got no early speed, so he'll go back to the tail of the field. Beginning well, Commander Proof fills the bridle nicely with Prince of Diamonds and caught out on a limb. It's Salt Lake Betty at the end of 250. Driving through to be fourth is Adelaide on the back of the leader, and they're followed then by Sack. And the next one, Celestial Harbour. Getting back then, Desert Star. Hot Foot Performer. He's 3 back. RIR, third last now. Sir Maurice is back, second last at El Pensador. With it at the tail. Onto the side now, up to the halfway. Commander Proof leads the way from Prince of Diamonds and Tracted out on the limb is Salt Lake Betty. They're followed next by Adelaide. The next one along is I'm Zach, Celestial Harbour, Hot Foot Performer, Desert Star, El Pensador with a lot of work to do. Sir Marie stays down to the inside. Commander Proof will head up for home. Leads the way now. Adelaide pops off the fence at the right time to issue the challenge, and then comes Prince of Diamonds. I'm Zach and Celestial Harbour getting into its work down the outside, and Sir Marie's Hot Foot Performer got held up. They're all over the place like schoolboy marbles. It's Celestial Harbour with the momentum. Sir Marie's driving through the inside, but Celestial Harbour gets home. Beats Sir Marie's. Flying home, El Pensador probably got third there with I'm Zach and close up, and no luck was the local Hot Foot Performer. Followed then by Adelaide, Desert Star, Commander Proof. Well back then and sleep well tonight, Salt Lake Betty. And Prince of Diamonds is pulled up short across the line.
Celestial Harbour, $16 and $4.20 for Corey and Kylie. Garrett Bailey, Wheeler, Boots and Home down the centre of the track. That's the first winner we've seen running on this afternoon. And Celestial Harbour has taken full advantage to get the job done, defeating Sir Maurice, who came up the fence there under Corey Bailey's $2.20 run second. No official numbers just yet. Live was more than happy to say I'm Zach's run third. That is a lot tighter photo with the 6 El Pensador. We'll wait for those second, third and fourth numbers to come through, Jamie, and it's all about Celestial Harbour bounces back into the winner's circle.
Right, this is the fourth one here. It's a 1300 meter benchmark 64. If we look through the odds, it's 2, 7, 3 and 1. 2 is the favorite, 3, 7 and 1. If we look through the rails, then this is what we get, out of which 11 is well within the rails, these two are partially there, but looking at what has been happening here today, so definitely for the maiden races, the pressure did not work. The pressure did not work, and that possibly is because it is a heavy 8, a heavy 9. And in any ways, we have raced here at Kembla. They don't have, they don't do well with the pressure. That's something that we have noticed. There could be exceptions, but bottom line is pressure do not work here. This came in third. This came nowhere. This came nowhere. So here the favorite is this one. This is a linear, which is a 3-figure linear. It's a 742. It's open. I mean, this can be challenged by anyone. This is not a great sign, actually. Out of all this, the the only green line is this one, which is 10, which is from gate number 9. It's a 1300 meter. It's with an okay jock. 1300 meter, it is with an okay jock. It is not that this jock is bad. The definitely 2 has the best jock. There is no doubt. But that is also a pressure, and this thing generally doesn't work. Here it is difficult to work with pressure. So that 10 is the only green, which is one of the spells with all advantage, all sides. The only challenge for this one is the physics on this side, but that may not be a hindrance, or maybe a hindrance. I don't know. Generally, we need this side of the rails to be able to be bet more confidently, because if we do not have the physics, we do not have the physics. That's as simple as that. This thing has advantage but lacks physics. Has a good jockey, and it has been to one league race. It has been accepted into a league race, and this is the this is the advantage which is there. It's a 4-year-old mare. There's nothing that can actually not work on this. The others are there. How those will work is a separate conversation altogether. But here, the difference between these two horses are huge. This is a better spell than this one. This one has advantage. This one is on pressure. This one is a 7-year-old mare. This one is an 8-year-old gelding. The other one, which is here, is a 35, which is a 5-year-old mare, but that's on pressure. These two are here. There's a thing that is there with this horse. It's got the physics. It's apart from this one, this has got the physics. So it's a gamble. Either 2 wins because of the pressure, and it's a benchmark 64. So if, this is actually calculating on the basis of all the selections today, all 7 races. So it is not randomly picking up horses on this particular race. It is considering all the races that we have today and we've had today. So in this case, it is a 36. We have had a 35 with 0. It did not work. We have had a 38 with -5, which actually worked. So this is not considering just this particular race. It is considering all the races there in the card today. So this is a 36 by 39, which is as good as, you know, any of these 36, 38 or whatever they are. So that's the favorite. It's in a very good hand. That's a linear. If this was any other track, like one of the tier 1 track, I don't think this can go wrong. But today here at Kembla, I don't know if that pressure will work on this horse. It did not work on any of the horses here at 35, 36. We did not see anything happening. Here was a 29 by 25, which came in third. It's a 36 by 39. So we have to take a look at what this 10 is. And if we get that 10, if we get that thing right. So 10, 11, both are checks, because this 2 is anyway the favorite. 11 is well within the rails as physics. 10 is the one which is partially there within the rails but has huge advantage today. That's the one with advantage. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and see if we get a clue.
I love both trials. I thought the second trial at Gunnedah was way better. It'll go forward from its gate. It showed good speed in those trials, and I thought it was the way to go here. The 18 Masan, I thought his run at Gatton was okay. That was first up. He had a trial at Toowoomba where he ran second prior to that, so there's a little bit of form there. Drawn a little bit awkward. McKayla's going to have to press his horse out and put him up on speed. The third, into third, Resident. I thought he'd have to go back to his Gunnedah and Tamworth run. He gets the flickers back on again today. He's another one that'll race up on speed or just sitting behind him. He'll run very well. And I put in for Harib. Trialled fairly at Gunnedah. I'm not overly confident in putting it in, but hopefully it can improve. 1863.
Spanish Knight's been looks at board. Did the $2 now, $2.20 now. He's $2.40 30, $2.20 per resident. He's $3.30 into $2.80, $2.90 out the 3. And Machan $4.40 out the 480. Full Red, the former Victorian horse name, is at the $9.59. I'm a chocoholic at $13. So Spanish Knight favourite, Clarissa second favourite.
Yeah, Tony Ness has got some good rides today. Let's hear from him with his rides precedent in race 3.
Not okay, she looks nicely placed today. Good day, probably the right track.
Probably finds the right race, yes, Gaz. I rode it the other day and she just never handled the track. It was quite brain affected. And she had the blinkers off first time. I just think with the blinkers back on today, 9.50, you want to be going hammer and tong for most of them. You want to be putting yourself there anyway, so it's probably the only worry I really got is what Cody Morgan's horse is. It's had a few trials now, so a little bit of ability, but apart from that, I'm not worried about the rest.
Race 6, better tomorrow. Brilliant first up at Inverell.
Horse goes good. I remember riding him here when I first got him, and he went terrific. He won here, and he's run the other day, probably he come from probably an unsuitable spot. Like he was buried back on the pegs, and the girl done a good job to get him out. But he went really good. He's only got to improve off that. Bit of a tricky gate, but if we can slot in, he'll be hard enough to beat.
And race 6, him or Herb's had the one run back. Probably improve off that at Inverell.
Yeah, look, the horse can gallop a little bit. I remember when Rodney Northam had the horse. Bridges only had it for the one start. He's probably working around a little bit, but on her best, yeah, she can be competitive.
In the last right, Diamonds and yeah, she's not out of it. Sally Taylor took it to highway first up at Goss. She's run really good.
Yeah, look, I don't know a great deal about the horse. It's obviously showed him something to take it to Gosford. But Sally's a good trainer. She's having a good run, so I always expect her horse to run well.
Well, this top weight's had good support. He's into $1.95 now. We've heard $1.90 now from Cody Morgan Yard, and as I talk, $1.85 now. So he's really started to shorten in Spanish Night. Originally, we just heard from Cody, who's on the drift to the 340. and Machan out to 550. So they only want one runner, and I want the first starter, Spanish Knight, the 3-year-old that's had 4 trials, 2 trials back, and very good support, John.
Well, when you look at the race, Gary, it's hard to, you know, these other ones have had plenty of chances and their form's only just fair, and this horse has got some ability. I think we have, you know, he's only had the 2 trials and tried very well in both of them, so he probably finds a really winnable race here for Spanish Knight today, and he'll just jump forward like he did in the trials, put himself into the race, and when you look at the form, he probably looks very hard to beat, doesn't he?
Yeah, Felicita's on the trip, but she's had a few chances. He's a nice horse, this horse, Machan. He's a 2-year-old by Lean Mean Machine.
Yeah.
He's only had 5 starts in his career. He's beaten 3.7 the other day here at Gap. Anyway, 6184.
1863.
Right up, let's go to Dan Missing. This will be race 3 at Moree.
So the red light is on. They're set and ready to go. 950 metres the journey. Starter has the button. Moving towards the middle. Lines in with one. Line continues to fluff. And they're racing now at Boree. Leaving well to the outside was Massan and raced about a half length in front of President into second. Quick on the scene is Kiss Me Baby and followed by Polly and Asbestos in behind though. I'm a Chocoholic is next and followed further afield to Horeb and Spanish Knight just ahead of it. So they race towards the 600 metres and President now leads. President by 2 lengths from the sun in second spot. Into third is Kiss Me Baby. I'm a Chocoholic is fourth the outside. Polly and his best is next with Spanish Knight. And Horeb is last of the 7. Into the straight, 350 left to travel. They need to pick up President, which leads away by 2 lengths in the straight. Massan in second spot. Spanish Knight is winding up down the outside and Kiss Me Baby heads the remainder. Inside the 200, President still leads. It's clear by 2 lengths from Massan in second spot. It's Spanish Knight coming now with a big burst of speed. Spanish Knight looming up, grabs it. Spanish Knight the winner. Spanish Knight from President. Massan was third. Photo for fourth. I'm a Chocoholic on the inside of a red. Further afield to Kiss Me Baby. There was one more. It was Polly and his best.
Yeah, too good. He was too good. And you could see Parisian had done the work early and she was starting to sit down, and he might have a bit of future, this horse, because he rounded them up and put them away. President's tried hard. Machan's run an honest race and I'm a Chocoholic. But all others for the winner, Johnny, was just too strong in the run home.
Yeah, well, his Barry Trials suggested that, and I thought he done the right thing by just taking him back when she was 3 wide across the back. And when that leader kicked away, it was just a matter of this horse getting into his action, and he wanted to duck in a little bit down the straight, and she only rode him hands and heels, so that's a good sign. Definitely wants a little bit further. He's a nice horse to follow.
Yep, he'll definitely win a better race than that 1684 across the line. That's race 3, done and dusted. We'll go to a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central and more on the other side.
From So Suave. Ants into the straight now on the outside. He's running on strongly. Black Bugatti's still there, but early in the straight, Ants moved up on the outside with his stablemate So Suave. Black Bugatti between them. Then came Navy Boy, 150 to go. Ants the leader. So Suave's trying to come back. Late on the outside, Mr. Conspiracy and Navy Boy. But with 75 to run, it's Ant in front. He's got the best name for a racehorse, and it's Ant. Ant is too good. Ant wins it from So Suave, Navy Boy. Photo before. Mr. Conspiracy on the outside.
Well, that was an authority victory. He looks a progressive start.
Yeah, in the end, he got there, peeled him out nicely. Probably had the perfect run there, with a bit of cover, and seemed to settle and jump well. So he did the first half right, and obviously once he found some room, he left the winner all the way through the straight. So
Lightly race type, still learning and still improving.
yeah, he is. Yeah, I think you forget sometimes they've only got a few runs under the belts, these horses, so he hopefully can take another step forward, and if Chris and the team can find a race somewhere, a similar race, or obviously have to work through the grades now, but yeah, that type of distance I wouldn't think would be too bad for him.
Yeah, ticked a lot of boxes today, didn't he? Getting through the ground and establishing himself as being able to run a mile and a quarter.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's the only question mark, and obviously after a bit of a break too, hopefully he was fit enough for the team at home. We've obviously done a good job ticking him over since his last run, and yeah, he's done it well in the end.
Ascot, welcome back. Albion Park. Where is that?
Obviously, I didn't really want to perform at the race like that, but the pace was on the first furlong, and then they really backed it off, and I was able just to pop out on the back.
Where is that, Ascot?
It was just really smooth for him, and he felt like it.
Yeah, he established a nice momentum, as you said, and got to that right part of the track there and continued on with it late.
Yeah, exactly. He got there very, very quickly. Of course, his maiden gets a daunting task to be in front of 300 to go. So he's progressed his fair up to some west.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice ride there from Zach Lord, and Ant landing some good bets there. Rich, looks a horse will be winning more, so Zach did.
Yeah, look, Zach got off the horse and he went over the age. He's not right, he's not going to win a few more races. But what surprised him was when he pulled out to come away from the back of Black Buchanan, he was surprised how quickly he got to the front.
Accelerated,
Yeah. So I got there, he said that might have been the top draw, but he said I got there so quickly.
And he was in front a long way from home, wasn't he?
And 4 weeks between runs.
Yeah.
Ant might be a quick Ant.
Yeah, that's right. He can carry weight, carry 58.
And I think he'll run a mile and a half.
I think he will too.
On his ear.
100%.
And the second was City Kieran. So suave. He said, still done, but he's come a long way. He said,
One to follow the next time.
yeah.
All right.
He won't make an appearance in Blackpool.
Okay, we're up to the fourth race of the day. Firstly, the quad. We'll have a look at your quaddy shortly. 64 over 1,300 metres here. We're going to have a chat to Luke Pepper in a moment about this horse number 1, Hot Bandits. First one we have a look at in the yard. Thought he's been going on pretty well. Decent grade. Jack Baker takes the sweet off.
Wet track. It's a simple wet tracker. He was probably written a bit too close. Well, not a bit too close. He was written far too close at Stone the other day, sitting third over 14. He's back to 13. I ride him a bit quieter. That then poses the problem. Where do you get to? You want to get to the middle, you want to get to the outside to have a run. This young boy, I just had a good chat with Jack. What a lovely young fella, and Ken Ryan. So he's just going to be able to navigate a path, and it's right in it.
We know number 2, Invading Conqueror, will be up there punching along in front somewhere. Robert and Luke Price and Molly Fitzgerald punting too.
What price was he going?
What price is he? He's $2.40. $2.40 in from $3 today.
I think he's a great chance. I think he's a super chance. I've got him on top. Wow. $2.40. Very, very short. He's won 2 from 19. He's actually wins a couple of good track, but that's it. I don't think he minds just sticking out of the track. He'll roll forward. I think their best chance is to roll and keep rolling. Don't give the others a chance to have a breather and then out sprinting. Back to 1,300, I think we'll shoot it for the simple fact. He looks to get control. I've got him on top at $2.30 Rouster, or $2.40 Rouster.
Yeah, in front for a long way, but we'll see. 3 off the zero's been racing well. Tommy Sherry for Richard.
Well, Richard Stable's firing, the winner of 2 from 7. It's just where the races he comes out of, but much good. But then you go back through form, he went 3rd at Goulburn. Beyond all this boy who's got a lot of habitual form. That's beat easy on that occasion. That's the little way for me. He gets the right running behind him. The 1,300s I see it for him. No knock on him. I just wonder, he's got to step up. This is a little bit better than what he's been racing.
Number 4, Brazil, 3rd up today, looking to improve. Louise Damage.
Hasn't fired as well as I think he could have fired. He's been at the shape disappointing. Look, I think he doesn't mind staying out of the track. I just want to see him catch a bit of the runs from last preparation in 1 year back was it November of last year. The 2 runs this time just hasn't set the world on fire.
5 Missile Leader was first up today. Rebecca Bronner Prag, playing 3 for Keith Jordan, Liberty Snow.
Interesting. Have a look at the big boy from behind. He's got a big boy, big back end on him, Missile Leader. He's had a long time off. He had 4 months off, then he had another 11 months off. He might just need this run, but a little cheeky run wouldn't surprise me.
Number 7 is Miss Coover, French to the Kieran Marbar now, and Will Stanley coming through.
Yeah, look, she's certainly in the mix here, this girl. She's always promised a little bit more ability than she's probably shown. Now with Kieran Marr, nice quiet trial just to go to get ready for the day. She's a big career to me on appearances. She looks well.
He's an 8-year-old now, Kattegat, but he's a pretty honest campaigner, and he gets raced King Services today for that Giles.
Yeah, look, he's been terrific down in the Riverina area. He's started today. What a warhorse he's been for the stable. He's a place tension in this style of race.
What about 10, Outcast Girl, Jay Collins, Mark Collins.
First up, Outcast Girl, a little bit of a tricky gate. 1,300, kicking off at 1,300, I think, some massive plus. Just half might need a run, but it'll run well.
And 11 is a Golly Gosh, so we should call it Jason Adar.
They say they're still partying out there, Jason. A good winner out there for Jason last week. Alicia on board. It just been to struggle on that very heavy ground of Warren last time out. On her best, she can certainly run a little cheeky race. I'm on 2-1-7-3. James 2 Invaded Conquer, getting short odds now. 1 on Bandit, 7 Miss Cuba, and 3 El Pasero. And Loopy Pepper. There's a little bit of salt and pepper in that hair as he gets a bit older too. It's alongside James.
Oh, yes, you're one to talk, Rich. Look,
Favorite loss there at Albion.
Yeah, he loves it. Performance on heavy grounds. Definitely been his best performances. So, look, our probably main issue is on 1.
We're at Kembla. Scott, we're at Kembla Grange. I'm going to go a coffee on 10. I would have stepped out of this one because this is the first benchmark. I don't know whether the pressure will work or not. But I'm just going coffee on 10.
Been sort of on speed a couple of times, and I thought he was really good, just not the way to ride him. So, unfortunately, we just sort of landed there from an auger barrier, and he just was, he battled away late. I think back to 1,300. He's come back home from staying in good order.
This track is
Good speed in this race, so hopefully they run along and he can just get a nice soft run in behind.
not my top favorite.
Race that's going to the Country Cup.
I'm very shaky when I race here.
Hopefully,
It's crossed. Good luck. Thank you. Luke Pepper has got Hot Bandit going around here today as one of the chances. And just got a late stretching coming through in a later race. Rich, did you catch that one? Okay. I'll check on that. We're just broadcasting that over as we were doing that interview. Stand by. It's not about this race, so we'll check on that in a moment. So in terms of the betting, Great Conquer $2.30. That $2 into $2.30. Miss Cuba, she's the second pick in the race. Zero has been $5.50 to $6.50. Hot Bandit's been $7.50 to $9. Kattegat rock solid at $10. And Oh Golly Gosh has been 12 and solid at 9 out to 17. It's Friendless. And Outcast Girl is at 21 out to $23. So
Albion Park, probably you're looking at those drag racings. Not the drag racings, the other ones.
Stand by. The 3 has come out of this, okay? That's good news. Well, not good news. It's Elvis Hero's come out. We found out which one it was. It was number 3, Elvis Hero. So it's come out at the barriers. So bad luck for connections there. Richard did. Tommy Sherry. Elvis Hero has come out here. Number 3 was the, well, it was in the market. I think it was the third favourite. 550 thereabouts. So it's going to certainly change this shape of this race. And the market indeed just come out of that market this speak. So that market will change. Great Conquer was 230 and is now at 220. That leaves Miss Cuba now at 380. Hot Bandit 750. Kattegat 9. Oh Golly Gosh at $12. Bone Conquer up.
271.
Let's get to Luke.
Stable. Kattegat goes forward. Missile leaders in the gates. He's off the long spell here. About horse means Ryan Missile leader. Thanks, Marto. Runners coming in well. The airline scratching of Ilka Zero. And to have some white in her nostril at the gates. Came out 222, that scrunch in time. We're 220, number 2 Invaded Conquer, 380 Miss Cuba. Raiden Conquer is about to move forward. That'll leave Miss Cooper and Outcast Girl to complete the line. It's number 4, previous one by Ant. Zach Lloyd for Chris Waller. It's made win over 2,000 previous. All set. Race number 4, the red lights are turned on. Racing now. Invaded Conquer came out brilliantly. And the favourite goes straight to the lead. One in front of Oh Golly Gosh. Up there now, Kattegat the outside, striding forward. Prominent was Hot Bandit, fourth the inside. Then Missile Seeker, or Missile Leader rather. 2 lengths further back to Outcast Girl, Miss Cooper, and last was Brazil. Off the back straight they go. 850 metres to run. Favourite in control, Invade and Conquer. Half a length Kattegat. Oh Golly Gosh is third on the outside of Hot Bandit. And Missile Leader getting keen, and he pops 3 wide. In behind those Outcast Girl, Miss Cooper quietly ridden. Brazil can see them all. 550 metres to go. They're coming up towards the home turn. Invade and Conquer shows the way. Has Kattegat off the bid. Oh Golly Gosh pops out to the outside Missile Leader. Then came Hot Bandit, and Miss Cooper's the widest. Early in the straight, Invade and Conquer being felt for. He's narrowly in front of Kattegat. Oh Golly Gosh. And now Miss Cooper's down the outside, the widest, but still Invade and Conquer. He leads from a wall. Oh Golly Gosh trying to knuckle down. Is making some inroads. Hot Bandit the inside coming as well. Invade and Conquer on empty. Hot Bandit's going to get close. Hot Bandit too strong.
1 to 11.
Has mowed down Invade and Conquer and won. Oh Golly Gosh honest in third, and Miss Cooper loomed and peaked back in fourth. Behind those horses, Missile Leader, then Outcast Girl, Kattegat and Brazil.
Well, Hot Bandit has been able to get up on the inside of the field here. Nothing wrong with that part of the track, it seems. And certainly Hot Bandit, there was something wrong with it. Its record is even better.
There was going to be 3 back the fence in a lovely spot. Then Alicia Collin popped on because she wanted to get to where she wanted to get to the outside. And Jack Baker said, I'll go over to that spot. And then when the leader rolled, probably a few more horses out than a few of the others in previous races, that enabled Jack Baker to get wider because he's the one inside it. Great ride, young man, well trained. 1, 2, 11 and 7. 1, 2, 11 and 7.
It was both of those things. Great training performance, lovely ride from the young apprentice. And we'll have a chat to
Ascot, you almost had them.
5 at start 19. It's well placed. Genuine.
So what happened is that thing went on. One, 2, 11 was there within the rails, and then came in 7. So the 10 here did not work through the reduced pressure, which is okay. Now what happened with the 1 is that was the largest drift actually. That was the largest drift. It was the linear. It was actually the largest inner. Then this was the linear, which had that pressure on, and that is how it worked. 1. We'll go to the next. Okay, so the pressure worked on a benchmark 64, 1, 3, 9 and 10. Scratched. 7, 4, 2, 8.
Anthony Allen aboard. It ticks a lot of boxes, and best of the rest was the 4, though it's been a big drift as well, run around soon. But I think Machine Head's a nice little inch-way play in what is a very open race, because we've already touched on multiple runners, and it doesn't stop there. Anything at double figures concerning.
Yeah, interesting. Number 2 May. First Australia starts with Singapore's and a number of barrier trials. 850 met this morning. It's currently on the 3rd line at $9.50. So, the big arm. We've got Paul Charles Stables in really good form. The Shining Express is first up, travelling up as our early market favourite, 390, and horse number 5 is now out to $7.50. But look, there's a lot of horses hanging around that $5, $8 mark. Morganite is a clear-cut favourite of the horse number 3 at $2.50. I think they're starting to load away here. In fact, Nottingham have 1 or 2 out of line.
We do, Damien. There's one that spec here I'd love to get your thoughts on. Quarter Red, horse number 7. We've got a couple of horses to load. They're specking it each way. Can you give us a comment on Quarter Red?
Yeah, it's 8, 3 starts here for 3 racing, so he races. Well, a very honest horse. He's up on the 1 from 14, but he's something drawn. Speed.
All right, let's take you up to Brett Moody for the call of race number 4.
2 horses down on the inside with the first 2, and then Celestial Harbour. Yeah, they sort of a pattern coming from right down the outside to win the previous race. The last couple getting set now. We've got Mr. Evans to come up. Started well. He's in fact on the side of the stalls. This is race 4, the first leg of the quaddie. Here at to Dolby. And Mr. Evans goes in. Morganite goes off. The favourite line is on. Ready. Set now. Springbird stands up well. Racing this time. Springbird began well. Now Morganite has begun well out from out wide, but is unable to cross them as Springbird moves through to lead from Machine Head, and Mashana Express on the back of the leader. Run around Sue is there. Machine Head just going back to 4th now, and Morganite copped us now. Quarter Red's going to go home too well. Quarter Red got a late split and beat Machine Head and line up for 3rd. There's about 4 of them. Let's take go inside to out. We've got the favourite Morganite. Valerio's run a cheeky race. Mashana Express and May. They're lining up for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. And run around soon, not far away in a competitive event. Springbird carved up late. It's back to Mr. Evans amongst the also rans.
Quarter Red, $9.40, $3 on the local. So better across the board, Damien. The late money, spot on.
Yeah, and it was the horse that sat just off the speed. They went quickly. Springbird led with no weight on its back. Run around Sue was up there. Shiny Express was up there. They came wide. And I think Thomas Harvard was just off the speed. The split came late. It was the fresh horse on the scene, and he's done his trick. Machine Head, you almost got the money there.
Right, this is the 5th one here. If we look through the odds, it's 7, 4, 2 and 8. And if we look through the rails, it's 7, 4, 5, 2 and so on. But the point is 7 and 4 are well within the rails. The other one which is within the rails is this one, which is 2. So 7, 4, 2 and 8, 7, 4, 2 and 8 is the EW. Out of 7 and 4, right? Out of 7 and 4, this one has 3 races. The 7 has 3 races. It's a linear. It's the linear. Generally, the thing is, up till 2000 meters, it is the linears, but the linears have to be strong. This one is an exposed one. It's an 842, which welcomes everybody to challenge. So this is not 8. This can be challenged, and this one is also within the rails. So over the 7, I definitely like the 4. for two reasons. One, it is 3 races with a lot more pressure than this one. This one has got 8 races. It got the racing experience. It's been to a league race. The pressure is less. So that's that part of the story. The largest drift is here, which is number 6. That is here, which is quite capable of getting in. And there are advantages on this one. The 11 is one of the highest spell. Like this one is a 38 by 36. This is a 38 by -15. Also, this has got 16 races. It did not do anything in last 16, but it has got a lot of advantage going on. 8 is also 16 races, did not do a lot in last 16, but got advantage. So that's that. And 2 happens to be in the one of the best hands. That's that. 6 is not. 7 is also a good hand. These people, they do not lose generally, but today I kind of happen to like the 4 more than the 7. The 7 is the favorite, there's no doubt, but it's got 3 race plus this one. That's a huge thing to carry, and it has been increased. The pressure has been increased on this one. The pressure has been increased on this one. This has been decreased. This has been decreased. This has been decreased. All that has happened. Here, if we look at what happened, that 2 was the favorite, but actually 1 won. Both of them were decreased, right? Both of them were decreased. Here, this is increased. This is decreased. All of them have been decreased. So, yeah, I definitely like this one. And we'll do the normal stuff that we do. Here is the outer drift. The EW has advantage, but it has not been very successful. It's a benchmark. This one has also been like that. The 6 is the only one that I see with some pressure after this one. So that's quite capable of getting in. This one is also well within the rails, but this is also where they default. But definitely this is a 31 by 4 and 27 by 10. This one has more advantage. This one has more advantage. But we'll see how things work. This is gate number 6. This is 2. This is 7. Seven is getting there. There is no doubt that 7 is not getting there, but the problem is about whether it will win or not.
Right now, she's coming off that winner cleaners, winning a maiden on Cup Day. That pretty impressive.
Yeah, she was very impressive that day. She was nice and clean away and just kicked at the couple of straight. It was pretty good for them.
She had a few chances to win and would have given her a bit of confidence, mate.
Yeah, definitely. She's a bit of a quirky man, so I think that win definitely gave her the confidence that she needed.
Is that gate a little bit sticky?
I wouldn't think so. She's pretty quick out the gates, and especially over 950 today, she should be right up there.
She showed good speed at Glen, didn't she?
Very, yes.
Okay, got a lovely riding race, 6 social outcast. He's had 2 runs back. I couldn't get a replay of him winning at Marywall, but tell me and take me through that win.
He was super that day. He was carrying pretty big weight, so we just decided to stick behind the lead and give him a bit of cover. But then, the top of the straight just kicked away, and
got over the lane, so it was really good.
A lovely alley from that start, haven't you?
Yeah, really happy with it. Yeah,
Is he a horse that can easy to ride and it'll pop straight there?
he's very tractable. Yes.
And his win had merited. What sort did carried a big weight of Merrymore, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it was about 60 and a half, something like that. Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Right. Well, good luck, mate. You've done a good job at that.
Thank you.
I know Garrity's favourite. Let's hear from Garrity's Jockey and Emily Farr.
Emily, it's a long drive out for one ride. This horse has been going well. You draw a nice game.
Yeah, I've had a few sits on her, and I think I've sort of managed to place on her every time. So I'm keen for the good gate today, and coming back in distance too.
At 950, there's going to be a bit of speed on Emily. Drawn that barrier one. How far back would you? You wouldn't want to go too far back. I mean.
No, definitely not. I'd be happy for her to gain some cover if there's going to be a speed battle up front. If I can sort of sit back in that, like one back, one off, or even like on the fence, and just make sure she gets into the clear running up the straight and finish off strong.
The type of filly that could come through them too. So you don't have to get to the outside on her either.
No, I don't think so. She's real gutsy, and she'll put her ears back and she'll fight it out for the line.
I know, well, she is our favourite at $2.60. Was $3.60 this morning, went $2.40. You're getting $2.60 tab right at the moment with her. Mortal Lass's on the grid. $2.50 this morning. You're looking $4 right now. Out of the ladies, been saved around that $5.56 mark. It's been a firm. Irish Arthur, the big fella, 26 this morning they bet. You're looking $7.50 tab about him now. Big leggy, lean looking fella.
He is, and I've got him in my numbers too, but I'm sure you have as well. And yeah, well.
I haven't got him in, John, but been well back. We've still got a couple to load up, but Garrity will start out by favourite 5, 1, 3,
3 and 5 more. Mori.
Dan for race 4 at Maury.
John, thank you, Gary, from the Sky Thoroughbred Central as the final runner comes forward and the red light is on. Garrity will start as the favourite. They're all in the gates and they're ready to go. They're off. One went up in the air, which was Irish Arthur, drifted back after the start. Garrity left well, but not as quick as Ardeno. Ardeno leads narrowly in the early stages. Immortal Lass boots up underneath it, though. Added Lady in a handy spot and followed by Freak Shake to the outside. I Like Sabuki gets about midfield, followed by Bun in the Oven. Then followed by Garrity along the inside. Briefly is next to last, and Irish Arthur is last at the 9. About 500 metres left to travel, a real drive for the lead. Immortal Lass along the inside leads narrowly. Ardeno to the outside, heads forward. Adelaide's not too far away with like Sabuki and Freak Shake into the straight. 300 metres left to travel. Adelaide is in the centre of the track, looms up and grabs the lead. Ardeno to the outside, trying hard. I Like Sabuki's not too far away, and Garrity along the inside, but it's Adelaide that leads in that way. Many chances coming, but still Adelaide in front. Adelaide has won from briefly launching late. Good go third. I Like Sabuki along the inside. Garrity wasn't too far away. Freak Shake, Bun in the Oven, Irish Arthur, Immortal Lass, and Ardeno. More details to come, but Adelaide the winner.
Fair way out of his spin up Grindide the other day, didn't he?
Yeah, he's had a few runs there. And he's never
Very
really
unpredictable
been
places these are.
The sting out today, he doesn't like the wet track, so but I was confident the way he was going.
There is no set standard of those tracks. There's no set standard.
Yeah, cheap little buy, so need the more brain.
These are like as good as, you know, putting your money.
Well, we were going to lead, but I saw he sort of couldn't go with him early, whether that was the weight, but Jake just said he was going to send me, so that's how he rides.
Well done.
Thanks for that.
We'll catch up with Jake Watson. Don't get any tougher.
No.
And they did run along. Garrity's had her chance. Immortal Lass normally does what Immortal Lass does, is go out with a bit of a lead, and she would just felt the pinch, and that's the little scenario. You're coming off a maiden when you go to a 58, but all honest with the winner. And the second little mess, she's tough in there briefly. Seen her all the way. He's also going really good, Craig Lee. Yeah. And she won't be far off.
Yeah, like trainer Zach H said just then that when the Adelaide won at Warren, they jumped out and led on him that day, so they were probably kind of planning that to come out of the gates and do that today, but he sat back off and just loomed up. But actually, he sprinted past it quite well, didn't he?
He got to amazing. Very rarely go down without riding the winner. that Morley Jake place playing, so we're going to catch up with you. Yeah. I'll go back and have a look and see what third and fourth number is.
Yeah, I couldn't get that fourth number, Gary. They were all kind of bunched up going across the line there, so we'll get that off the stewards now. What was the fourth one there, Gary?
So 2857, John. 2857. 5 Immortal Lass back to the inside. And the 7 I like Doomben as running fourth. So Jake's going to join Johnny right now.
Jake, we talked to Zach earlier, he said the plan was to go forward, but that couldn't happen. You let down quite nicely.
Yeah, no, it's really a bit the softest track, but yeah, well, funny I got behind barriers and said, this is a nice feel, this, and we go behind the barriers, it's a boy. I said, I've owned a few times now, I saw the girl.
Don't worry about me and Gary get the fillies and mares and geldings all mixed up all the time, mate, so we won't hold you to that. Yeah. But he was strong.
He was, like the lady was just watching before us, so the part was I was pretty hard to the virus, it's like to get a nice to sit and something like that.
Track holding up all right, mate?
Yeah, it's going to be. Probably don't want to share a rain, but yeah, no, at least it was all girls in that race, and I was the only boy, so one for the boys.
Okay, well done, buddy.
Okay.
Good on you, Jake. 2857 across the line. Race 4. That's the first leg of the potty done and dusted. We'll go to a break on the other side. We've got Kembla Grange coming up shortly. Pops out at the outside missile leader. Then came Hot Bandit at Miss Coover's the widest. Early in the straight and Bowden Conga being fell for. He's narrowly in front of Kattegat. Oh golly gosh. And now Miss Coover's down the outside the widest, but still in Bowden Conga. He leads from a wall. Oh golly gosh, trying to knuckle down. Is making some inroads. Hot Bandit the inside coming as well. Invaded Conga on empty. Hot Bandit's going to get close. Hot Bandit too strong. Hot Bandit has mowed down Invaded Conga and won. Oh golly gosh, honest in third, and Miss Curve loomed and peaked back and forth. Behind those horses, Missile Leader, then Outcast Girl, Kattegat and Brazil.
Nice performance, loves it wet. A lovely ride from Jack.
Yeah, it probably didn't go to plan. We'll probably want to be a little bit further back. It's just a race unfolded. There wasn't much speed, well, not as much as we predicted on paper. And thank God Jack just stuck to his. He went to sort of plan B, and with his 3 kilo claim, getting through the wet, ended up in a good part of the track, even though we're on the inside. So everyone fanned right out and just gave us an opportunity to get up underneath him, but still on the right part of the track. So absolutely wrapped for Jack. He's that's 2 rides, 2 wins for the stable so far. He's just travelled out from Tamworth. Just find the right rides. He's a good kid, this kid. He's light. He can ride light. He's claiming 3 at the provincials, and I think it's his first ride at the provincials, so good on him.
Yeah, that's right. He'll be getting a few more opportunities, I'm sure. This was very honest.
So honest, yeah, and this loves wet track. This breed, staying, they're born with flippers and a snorkel, I tell you. They just love the wet. So, right race, right ride, and we got the job done.
Yeah, so you'll be keeping him going on the tracks are wet.
Cheers, thank you.
Congratulations, Jack. Was that your first win at the provincials?
Yeah, I was the first one to there. I had one right here. 6 months ago, and that's the second right here, so it's good.
Fantastic. For those who don't know about you, tell us a little bit about you. You coming out from Tamworth?
Yeah, I was with Sue Girls at Tamworth for about a year. It's a really good experience, but just need a bit of a change. So came down here, Luke offered me, said, oh, you want to come down here? I've been down here 2 weeks now. I've had 2 rides, been 2 winners, so it's going pretty good.
That's right. Going great guns. So, take us through the ride there. Luke said you had to go to plan B. I guess it didn't work out exactly as planned.
Yeah, obviously he usually gets back a little bit further, but he jumped good. I didn't really want to get back too far on the wet track anyways. Except get to the outside sort of, but trying to marijuana back on the fence. And he was lugged out pretty hard up the straight, so just did my best to keep him straight, and he was going good enough, so I thought it was a really good chance.
Yeah, nice ride. Well done.
Thank you very much.
That's the way to start a new career for your new boss. Switch 2 rides, 2 wins.
Good kid too. Good kid. I had a chat with him before the race. I had a chat with him after the race. Just went inside. Seems like a nice young kid, level-headed, not trying to be ahead of himself. Just a little bit. But nice young kid who's got a future.
Showed a bit of poise in that race, for sure.
He didn't have to circle. All he did was say, right, I'll come one up inside, whatever the horse in front of him.
And did it in style. Let's have a look at race number 5, which is next along. A winner of Calvin, just had a Miss Space Girl in terms of the front of the lane. The third favourite here is the one that you liked in the preview, which the first one we have a look at. Number 2, Lost Pudleys, Holly Durnan from Spear.
I just think it's the value. I mean, it was $7 now, $5.50. So it's by Zoostar out of McDougall Doro there. So I'm not worried about the track at all. You look at a few of its runs, but it wasn't she went front behind the clutch trying to hit the track. That's September last year, the 30 on it. I really don't know. Liam Kerry Park and Bob Bonner. Both of them had picked this group up, thrown on the back of a swag and then carried them. Small field 7 runners, won't have to be as far back, suck up, do no work and have a shot at them. It was 3 kilos off for Holly Durnan and gets him with 58. It's only got to give William Calhoun, who won a moderate baby, a half deal.
Let's go again, so it's Kerry's. It's got pretty else. No, don't go again. Don't go again. Just keep going, okay? Just keep going. So let's have a look at number 4, Miss Space Girl. Really determined win last start. Thinking like from Richard Will.
The winning margin doesn't do it justice. Keegan was doing all his best trying to switch cross hills to get out, and eventually said to himself, there's just nowhere to go there. Pulled up, stop, back inside, up the part that nothing won that day, the part of the section of the track he was on, and she found the line. She was terrific. Will got on the 2B, thought she was going to be better than that. Mind you, the horse that ran second, Tango Queen, ran well here on Sunday, didn't win, but ran well. Great chance. I just think from that gate, she's going to have to get him a start again.
5, Miss Ciccone is Molly Bird, putting 1.5 Big Mitchell.
She can settle handy. I imagine she settles third here. She's a wet tracker. Is she going as good as she's ever gone? Maybe not, but she looks great.
Good luck to the Kembla crew with Zani to improve today. Jean Ben over there, Paul Murray.
Well, I think it's got to improve. The 2 runs has just been sharp speed, been a bit weak in the finish. The heavy track. It's by Nakoni. There's not many that don't like it. They said this mare's never been on a heavy track, but it's better born on soft ground. But just got to turn the clock back a little bit.
We mentioned in the preview that the former winner of Kowloon would be known by now. It is, and it's good. Number 7, the Dion Baker runner, Robbie Down.
Yeah, well, for this to be given a chance, Cuban Rain had to win and win well, and it did. It toyed with the opposition, gave Ryan its first win back. The big win about this filly is she looked in awful trouble with the furlong. And whether Cuban Rain half turned it up, Siesta was a long way back. She found a way to get going. I think she's the type of filly that wants to get into a stride. She's come on since that run. She's a great chance, but this is certainly a little bit more depth than that one.
That's true, mate. There's my Shalom. It's Eddie Vanderhoven and Jimmy Greengley.
Love back at Jimmy and Green's horses because they're cagey customers. They're 2 great men. They've been around since Adam and Eve fighting over animals.
When the money's there.
When the money's there. Chrissy, they just dig up tins in their backyards, and let me tell you, they've been offered that much money to sell their houses where the boy, and they just won't sell because they're scared of leaving a tip. They've got that much money. Inside draw, I think that setting's better on top of the mound.
At 11 is Dapper Dancer, Olivia Chambers for Ron Lehman.
The great Ronnie Lehman. It's only once out of 16, and it's come on a very wet track. And the run here last time out behind Miss Baker wasn't that bad. I know it was covering ground, but it wasn't a disadvantage that day. I think he's one of the ones at big odds that can at least run a cheeky race.
We're going to have a chat to Will Friedman. Rich, what do you like here?
What I like here, I've got 2, 7, 4, 5. Look, Barbados on top. Hardest to beat. Number 7 winner of Kowloon. 4 Miss Space Girl and 5 Miss Ciccone. 2, 7, 4 and 5.
All right, so Will's going to come chat to us in a moment. We've just lost him for the moment. He'll come over and have a word to us about Miss Space Girl. He's got, of course, a couple of good chances on Saturday up north as well. So certainly plenty to talk about with the stable as well. There's flyers going up there. Pleasure Artist in the Oaks. Nice 2-year-old as well. And Jake to come after that. But I'm going to chat with us in just a tick about this promising type who comes through a nice winner there last start. and gets a chance to make it to back Space Girl. Well, that was a determined win last time.
Yeah, she probably deserved that one. She's been running really consistently. We've trialled a little bit of gear. We put blinkers on. We tried blinkers previously at home as well, and just sort of got her working a little bit too hard within herself. Even though it may not look like she's pulling, she's just not relaxing, and that was dampening her finish. So I don't think she loves the heavy going, but we'll sort of don't have any options at the moment.
No, that's right. These tracks just not drying out, are they? And stepping back out to the 1,300 metres, the way she won that the other day, looks ideal for her.
I think so, and I think in the testing sort of ground, her pen distance is probably about 7 furlong sort of distance, but I don't really have too many excuses for her. She's going to get to the right part of the track. It's just whether she handles this ground. She was okay in it last time, but this is probably a step up and carrying a bit more weight.
And you've got 2 fillies going on nicely for the Oaks this Saturday.
Yeah, I hope so. They drew well, which is good. Dave Stanley calling me as soon as they came out.
Oh, bugger.
But no, I think they're both in good order. Let's Fly will travel up tomorrow night. Played Gerarda's been up there for quite a while now, so you draw a nice barrier, 2 good jockeys on, they'll get their chance.
You can do it. Good luck. It's got 3 with 2 good fillies going up there. And best of luck to connect with the both. Miss Scott School on this one for Cooper Market. It looks a good chance, and the market has probably the better. I think so, the better luck for 2, but they both had good support here. Rich, Miss Winner Kowloon 240 in from 270.
Is he confident there, Will?
Look, he said no excuses. That's basically what he said. I think he's prepared as well as he can. He thinks this is her sort of pet distance. He doesn't think she loves the heavy, but gets through it okay, and got through the 7 okay last start. So she's going to get to the right part of the track. So yeah, ticked a few boxes and gave her, I wouldn't say he was overly confident, but that's fair enough. She steps up here today, takes on a couple of handy ones, but gets a chance.
And unfortunately for those in the previous race that had the quadrilla, the sub was David Conker.
Yeah, that's true.
The bonus is if you had on Bandit, you got rid of the others as well.
That's right. Did you have what band?
Well, obviously, I did, my whole body depended on Rohan Stone.
Yeah, that's right, it will, indeed.
I've left for Spain and
I did see that, yeah. I know. That's right. Well,
actually, a lot of...
I've got to take it.
I was just looking in my pocket, and a lot of the day depends on what I
Right, okay. It's boom or bust.
$2.60 each, $7 to 5. Free kick just got on me.
Yeah, I don't think that was by accident, Richard. $2.60 each at 2 now. So yes, Smith Space Girl has joined the winner of Kowloon as favourite here. Winner of Kowloon does step up, I think, in grade here today, and but I guess the form has been front, as we mentioned. So there's arguments either way. And then Lost Bad Race, who you like, into $5 now, Rich. So this has been a bit of a push here. The Zoo Star Gelding, whose record is certainly more experienced than a couple of its main rivals here. So that's how it stands. Miss Space Girl probably best back. Winner of Kowloon, 260 sharing favouritism. Solid enough. Lost Bad Race just out of half, point out of 550. And Miss Jockey big gap to it at 12. It's been spec, having said that. Nick Mitchell's horse 15 into $12. So, with 3 races still to come today, first race was taken out by Just Like Tilda, Cross and Jason Cott, Kembla Grange for Robert and Price, and Bob Ryan's first winner back, just his 4th ride back, and his 2nd meeting back. The 3rd race to Ant, number 1, Chris Waller and Zach Lloyd, and the 4th race to Pop Bandit, Leaky Pepper and Jack Baker, having his 2nd ride for the stable, his 2nd winner, and his 1st ride to Prudential.
Should we go back and run the end again?
Can't live on past glories, really. We've got to get one home here. Recap us your numbers.
My numbers, I've gone, I thought this was the try. I've got a 3 body, but I've got 2, 7, 4, 5. Just think the 2 is the value, and the 2 favourites, you can find them without me.
Okay, let's get up the leg. They're getting close. About 4 to 8 here, race 5.
270. Now 260, Miss Space Girl. Lost Padre goes forward. Miss Jockey to come in. And we'll just leave the 2 favourites. Space Girl and winner of Kowloon. Miss Space Girl walks forward. And winner of Kowloon about to complete the line. Ready here for race 5. All set. Winner of Kowloon a bit restless. Still bouncing around in there. Winner of Kowloon. Off now. Missed it. Winner of Kowloon. Last into stride. Zani was away well. Also showing speed, My Charlem, and the outside, Miss Ciccone is going to be prominent. In fourth placing, Dapper Dancer, followed by on the inside, Lost Padre, Miss Space Girl, and winner of Kowloon is last. 950 metres to go. Zani runs off the back straight, leads here by 3/4 of a length. Miss Ciccone slides up on the outside. My Charlem racing third, followed by Dapper Dancer. Lost Padre over racing. Gets the mouth open, wants to throw the head. Half away the outside, Miss Space Girl, and the length and a half. Winner of Kowloon. Zani up towards the 600 metres. Still showing the way here. It's Zani coming around the home turn from Miss Ciccone, My Charlotte. Dapper Dancer now. Miss Space Girl being squeezed up on the outside from Lost Padre. And winner of Kowloon will have to pass them all. Into the straight now, 350 metres to go. Zani, Miss Ciccone together. Followed by Miss Space Girl running on. So's winner of Kowloon. Back near the inside, Lost Padre. It's Zani, Miss Ciccone coming through as well. My Charlem, Miss Space Girl. Horses everywhere. 75 to go. Miss Ciccone, Miss Space Girl. My Charlem to the inside. They're coming to the line. My Charlem.
8.
My Charlem's got through.
Fish.
Miss Space Girl.
God.
Third is a photo. Winner of Kowloon. Something beaten. Blew the start. Charged at the end. Miss Ciccone, Zani close up, then Lost Padre, Dapper Dancer.
8-4-7-5, I think will be the result. My Charlotte has caused a boil over here. Eddie Vander hoping for Jim and Greg Lee. Well, the money might not have really been on, but got the money here, Rich, in something of a surprise.
Well, it was a farcical run race. They absolutely crawled up in front. The two favourites were out the back. Of course, winner of Kowloon blew the start, went up the air, and was just following Miss Space Girl. And then the others, they just kept bombing. Lost Padres just briefed it for the entire trip. It was always just going to run out of pumps with that occasion. But the two favourites motored late, but My Shalom, too good for the Jimmy and Greg Ledge stable. They do it again.
Yeah, well, I was with the winner. He's by American Pharaoh out of Opalize, a 4-year-old gelding. He's first up today. His third win at start number 17. And he's paid $16 on the fixed odds in doing so. 8, 4, 7 and 5.5 neck by a long head. The time.
This is Kembla Grange. This can happen. So that 8 won. That was an EW. It was pretty strange how both of these horses started, because they were sleeping all their way. They were sleeping all their way. None of these horses actually took the effort of taking the lead from the first. It's a 1300 meter. That's what happened. And that is what happens at Kembla Grange. We'll go to the next. Ten has been scratched. $1,725.
Good evening, this is Parjinder Singh from the Grandstand Gazette Integrity Unit. I noticed that there are many people watching the festivities, but very few likes. Please, let's beef up the likes. Hit the like button, help the algorithms. Please, I do not want to resort to more extreme measures. Thank you.
Aaron Parks, I don't know what happened to him there. He's a better horse than that, so he can bounce back from there.
This is a lovely big horse, a bit short, the 3. Georgina McDonald picks up the right Wayne Brown. He hasn't been far away either, but big strong horse.
Yeah, he was called wide the other day at Corindai, so he draws in mid-gate today. He'll go forward, put himself into the race, and he'll run well.
The 4, Egyptologist, Jack Tracy owns right, Brett Thompson. He went out the track. He's always got a bad habit of playing up in the yard, but he was good today. Straight out.
Yeah, that's his go. He goes straight out and straight into the barriers. His wins at Dubbo last preparation were good over the mile. His first up run was excellent at Parks. He'll run well today.
And he got seat at the 5. Clayton Gallagher rides Lyle Chandler. Saw him at Inverell the other day. I don't think things went quite right. He looks equally as good today.
He does, and he's a speed of horse that's been a bit luckless sometimes. He had no room in the straight at Inverell. He was a bit unlucky last preparation at Rose Hill when he should have nearly won that their day. If he runs up to his best, he can win this race.
6 better tomorrow. Cody Nestor rides Joe Murphy. His win first up was terrific, and he's tightened up. He's made improvement.
Yeah, he has, and I thought it was a really solid win there. He sat back off him and hit the line really strong. Second up record's not that great, but he looks in good order.
And 9 Labas, Michaela Weir rides Connie Drag, really big little mare. And a little mare that probably never went quite right at Corinda. I don't mind the look of her.
Yeah, she looks fine. I'm happy with her. She just draws that Orchid Gate, and sometimes she races on the speed and off the speed, so Michaela's going to have to make a decision coming out of the gates whether she wants to go forward or back, but she'll run well.
And 10 Mountain Wendy Deal rides Paddy coming big, solid.
Yeah, I think it might be better coming back to the mile. I thought he might have just jumped up a little bit quick from the 1400 to 2000 third up, but he was just a bit flat there, so hopefully he can bounce back.
And blame the whiskey of the 11, Rihanna Payne rides Steve Hardy. Not forced to draft from behind Yellow going back 2 runs ago, but she's disappointing the other day, but he's nice and fit though.
Yeah, great, okay. His coat looks good, can't fold him there. He just draws that terrible gate. He'll definitely go back from that gate, settle back and be working home late.
Got the big fella here, the 12 invention of Shaylee Ingles rides from Michael Mulholland. He's had a couple of months back. He's 1 for 1 here. It's a better horse up on top of the ground. He's very fit now.
He is, and like you said, his last minute, what was that, Wagga was on a good 3 there, so he might need that first ground for him to produce his best, but he does draw a good gate. He can't fold him in the yard.
Maybe make over the 13. He Neil rides for Craig Blake. He's won 2 out of 6 pennies. He's actually solid run back. Going back 2 runs ago at Teamwork. He's nice and fit, that horse.
Well, first go over the mile today, I just had a little question mark there. He kind of leads up and just fades out, so we step over the mile. He'll need to get it soft in front for him to get the mile.
And 15 sharp. Kate Bell, Petermac rides for another one from the Michael Holland yard. It's had a couple of runs back, and he hasn't been far away. This horse is the first time I've laid eyes on him in the yard. He's real blue-grey horse.
Yeah, he's another one that will have to go back from his gate as well. His last last preparation were okay. If he runs up to either of them, he'll run respectable.
And there's Bill Pate over 16, Channel Llewellyn rides. James haven't seen a lot of him. Never any different in the yard. Big, quiet fella, always parades around. Never gets worked up.
Yeah, can't fold him either in the yard. He's probably a little bit better over a function further. He's at the 3 runs back now. Bad gate. He'll go back and he'll work home.
Although in the 18 Peak Road, Sienna Grimer, Kelly Smith, I'm just trying to pick him up in the yard here. Johnny, I've seen him for a long.
It used to be Daniel Bowen, wasn't it? Peak Road, yeah.
Good order. Like I said, I haven't seen him for
He is. His coat looks really good. He's had 4 or 5 runs back now in. He's only been beaten through in 4 lengths in each of them. On the way he looks in the yard, if you want to put him in your multiples, he's worth putting in.
Okay, that's a look at him in the yard. Top weight point out. trained by Sterling Osborne and switch on now.
Sterling's had the 2 runs back now. Excellent. We've got the ring by first up. Just looked a bit flat at Stone the other day.
I think Ringo 1200 fresh legs got away with it. Just struggled in that sort of 1300. Pretty sort of strong front end of that race it's going. Just sort of struggled with the tempo there that day. So look, we're probably more shocked by that 1200 metre. Like out now mile and horse was sort of happy to get there. So I was pretty confident sort of stepping straight to the mile today. Still had a chance to put him in 1400 last week at that transferred Armadale meeting, but sort of mile out here at Moree would be better suited to him. He's drawn well. Hopefully we can ride him a little bit more positive today, just whether he just had early enough speed so he just does sort of get boxed and shuffle back through this field a little bit. But the plan will be to obviously try and get him out, get him to bounce and just be a little bit more positive. Hopefully we can sort of sit just fine.
Hey, well, I don't think I've got any more to ask you about all that. Sterling, thanks very much for joining us.
Good on you, Sterling. 4, 2, 9 and 16, very good at it. I'm the Egyptologist, the forward here. We could say Jake Payson Holmes that his normal procedure is come in the mounting yard straight out. He loaded straight open the gates and he is over there, but he is in the gates already. So, but he held it together really good. Stockholm's a really nice horse. The two, he's from the Quint London stable, but very fit horse and a nice horse. I like Lavas the night, really tough little mare from the Connie Bredyard. I don't think it went quite right for her there last start at Corinda. This horse paraded better today, better tomorrow than what he did first up. And although he got the job done first up, so he's a lot more fitter in the yard today. 4, 2, 9, 6.
Yeah, I'm 4, 1, 6 and 5. I'm with the Egyptologist too, Gary. The same. We've got both like him here. I thought he's got a park was very good. Got up okay prior to that. Like I said, he's been at the gates now. That's the way he likes to do it. He's got to go in first. Can't fault his runs last preparation as well, so he's the way to go for me. I thought point out, if you go back last preparation, he was disqualified in a race at Wagga over the mile. He had very, very strong win in there that day. So him getting back to the mile today from barrier 1, he just needs a little bit of luck from the 600 to the 300. If Casey Williams gets that luck on him, I think he's the big danger. The 16 better tomorrow, like you said just now, Gary, his win at Inverell was excellent. He was held up and he charged with late and hit the line really strong there. He draws a little bit awkward. He's another one that's going to go back. And Mazida, I thought Mazida's runs have been excellent. Had no luck in a few of them, just been held up quite some time. If it gets clear running, it'll run well. 4, 1, 6, 5.
Better tomorrow's favourite at $4.85, $4.80. Egyptologist was favourite back out to $5. Late money coming right now for Stockholm, the 2, the Zoe Hunt ride, $9 to $8 now in the $7 Stockholm, so it's getting late support for 2.
Yeah, let's hear from Zoe Hunt. She rides Stockholm.
I know Zoe, might have been a little bit tough that Parks Cup last start.
Yeah, it wasn't a great run, but he didn't sort of get his own way. He had it a bit tough early and faded out that last bit, but he's freshened up nicely and he's working well at home, so we're very excited to see what he can do today.
He's run prior to the Parks Cup was good to 58.
Yeah, great run over 1400. We were pretty confident going into Parks Cup, but yeah, hopefully today can be the day.
From a good game, where's the best positive for him?
Look, Clint and Todd want me to go, just let him roll forward, let him get into a nice rhythm and hopefully just skip away on the turn. But yeah, we'll see how the speed plays out.
I thought 16-2 suits him, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the thing out of the ground will really help as well.
I know, well, there's not much between them. Tomorrow's was $4.80 out the 5 back into $4.60. Egyptologist was $4.40, $4.60, $4.80 now. Like I said, the permanent's come again for this horse, Stockholm. Into $6.50, the edge is back out to that $7 again. And major makeover, $7.750. The Zeta, the horse. I did point out with Sterling there was 10s into 9s back out to 10s.
Yeah, Gary, I haven't got Stockholm in my numbers. I probably should have put him in. His performances have been quite good. He draws that inside gate and the 3 kilos off the Zoe Hunt brings him back into 59. He's a horse that races up on the speed, so he's going to be in that first 4 really through the run. And probably if he runs up to his Dubbo run, he could probably, he'd be right in this. Like I said, he got beat 20 lengths his last start. Things just didn't go right for him. I think Greg Buckley got around the home corner there at Parks last start. Just kind of took him out of the race. He wasn't comfortable with his action. So I haven't got him in, but let's just hope he runs very
Well,
well.
it's getting good support. He's 6.50 tag at the moment. They bet $8 there earlier on. Anyway, they're loading up very quick. Better tomorrow. The first start winner in the rule will start our favourite 4-2-9.
Yeah, I'm 4-1, 6-5.
Right, let's go to Dan Missing. This is race 5 at Moree.
Behind him, one big push. So he hunt on board. Some trouble getting stock on in. Gates trucker block with a field of 14 here. We're now drawing the inside, standing patiently. Right, so they're all in and the red light is activated. 1,600 metres for race 5. Stand by Moree racing, and they came out in 6 and 7 as well. Bill Pato missed the start by about 2 lengths, and also Shah missed her out the back. Now, leaving cleanly along the inside was Point Out and landed a half length in front of Major Makeover in second. Egyptologist lands third the inside and followed by Mammoth Mountain, weaving through runners in the early stages from Stockholm along the inside of Kazinga. A length away next is Big Short and followed by Better Tomorrow and Pink Road along its inside. Heading forward out deep now is Shah Mister and followed then by Labors in that group of horses. Blame the Whiskey getting 3/4 of the way down. Bill Pato and Interventionist left the rear of the field. So they sweep up towards the 950 metres. Where we're going to give it a Kazinga. Kazinga rolling its line leads away by 2 lengths. Major Makeover shuffle back in the second spot, and Egyptologist is poised, ready to pounce. Mammoth Mountain is not too far away with Stockholm, and followed by Point Down along the inside. Better Tomorrow is next, a bit short. Followed further afield to Shah, missed out, and then came Pink Road on the inside of Blame Bass. Further afield then to Blame the Whiskey, Bill Pato, and Interventionist at the rear of the field. 350 metres left to travel. Marzita along the inside leads narrowly, but Egyptologist is quickly sweeping up and puts the head out in front. Better Tomorrow's not too far away with Mammoth Mountain. Stockholm to the inside. Across the track at the 250 metres. Egyptologist leads narrowly, but Better Tomorrow's coming right down the Grandstand Archers. Better Tomorrow loops up to Egyptologist. Stockholm with a rails run, but it's Better Tomorrow using the extreme outside. Better Tomorrow wins the race by 2 lengths from Egyptologist, followed by Stockholm, Bill Pato, Major Makeover. Then came Big Short, ahead then of Sharp.
Right, this one is a class 1 over 1500 meter. The favorite is 1. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 7, 2, and 5. If we look through the rails, it's 1, 5, 7, and the 2 is here. They are all within the rails, out of which 1 and 5 has been, they're like neutrals. They're like neutrals. And neutrals generally do not win, but they do get into places. That's what the thing is. And if we look at what is happening here, then here we had the 7 with an increase, this one with an increase. Here it was a decrease of huge points. So out of this two, I definitely from the neutrals, I definitely like the 5 because that's where things have happened. And this one, because it is running, it's a 37 by 10. That's where there's another one, 37 by 2. But if you look at the horse, there's 17 races, has hardly done anything. So yes, 7 is good, and out of this is good, this is good. These are on the rise. So here we get this. That's the largest outer. And this is how it is placed. So yeah, I like the I like the 7 because of this. I like the 5. Out of 2 neutrals, I definitely like the 5. But 7 is something that is there. It's one of the drifts. But this is also the place where they default. This is also the place where they default. So we'll listen to what they have to say. I like the 7. I like the 5. And I definitely like this one. The 4 is the largest outer drift. So we'll listen to what they have to say.
Further back, Courage Jong, Automare. Down below the 150, Doomben Rain boots for home. A length and a half in front of Jamani. Empress Arena, Skipper beat boxing on. But with 75 to run, I think she's got them beat. Yes, she has. Doomben Rain is going to come down and win. And welcome back to the winner's circle, Brock Ryan. Doomben Rain eats down, beat Jamani. Photo for third. Skipper beat and Empress Arena in a close one. Getting onto heels there late was Autumn Air. Then Currajong. Back behind those horses, London Star, Prize Pros is one of the last over, and just ahead of it is Strasman and Awaken the Dream.
Congratulations, Evie. A nice performance from this horse. Held them off at bay.
Yeah, we had a good draw. He jumped really well. The speed was really genuine, so we just took the set down. He just switched off beautiful. When I squeezed him in, really just went through his gears and he took the line strong. Set up a draw too, but it was a good win.
Yeah, strong late, and he got through the ground okay today.
Yeah, I wasn't, to be honest, I wasn't confident on the ground going today, but he surprised me. Just well done to the team and good shiny performance.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, a bit of a surprise result for some, but I'm sure not for the lead boys there, Rich. No, it wasn't, Judge. I'm really excited for Jimmy and Drew. And a lot of people who've lost their quality all themselves are very excited as well. Anyhow, we move on. This is race number 6, and as you said, this will be interesting to see how the Nathan Dorr runners go here. I know you're keen on a rower half stone. We'll get to that runner in a moment. This is the midway class 1 at 1,500. We will have a chat to Nathan Dorr in a tick. Number 1, Kelsa, one half of his charge here. It's Ash Morgan aboard. Look, James, nice, so it's only had the 2 starts, so I'm not going to document that, but I just couldn't for the life of me, a midway class 1 here, find him at the 6 to 4 tries. He was over to win on debut. The format of that race has been moderate at best. Saw the second horse get beat earlier here today. I thought he was disappointing in his next start. Comfortably beat in that class 1 up in Scone. He comes here to a midway class 1. Nice enough horse, looks lovely in the yard, very relaxed now that he's settled down in the yard. But it's $2.60, I just couldn't find him, but I take the door, so there's not much between him and the other. Yeah, well, we'll see what he's got to say in a moment. We'll have a chat with him. What about number 2, the Professor, third up after a couple of placings? Jason Collett, Richie Collett. Yeah, he's only had the 1 win from 12 starts. He exposed the other day in that run down there at Gold, that was 3 weeks ago. West Patching was good. You go back to the start before that, would have been on Mason Louis. Like maybe picking up this fight to win that style of race. Just a little bit of a tricky game. I think James Collett suits him. Just have a little bit of a smother, do no work, and have one shot at them. He looks great. $3 Destiny probably goes forward here. Tom Sherry, David Front. Yeah. May well do, because there's not a long speed on paper, so I think that it's up for grabs, isn't it, to decide what they do. But drawn a nice barrier. The winner Gosford was very good at the 1200. Then went back to 11, which was, a strange decision. I think David was probably saying, I've just got to bite my leg, mark time until I get to a race start at 6. He's now found a one up to 1,500 metres, soft draw. And I think the 15 off a soft draw is dangerous. For sure. For Euro Master, Olivia Chambers, Romley. Well, I think this young girl rides very well, Olivia Chambers. Ronnie Lehman's on board. 13 starts, 1 win. A couple of very good runs have all come with the sting out of the track. The run here last time out had a little bit of merit to it. It wasn't the greatest 64. No work, suck up. One of the real ones at big odds that can run around. 5 Messabar might have a bit of upside here. Keeping Latham for the prices. Well, this is the one that it wouldn't surprise you if it won. It wouldn't surprise you if it ran in the back of the field. She's had the 2 starts. She was massive odds when she won here on debut. It was good in winning. The last start here was very good behind Albert Bolling and Invaded Conquer and Precise. Invaded Conquer's honest, tough, just got beat again today. She's just going to need luck, but don't knock on her. She's a lovely style of man.
All right, so that was, let's have a look ahead to Tokyo Queen number 6 now. Fabio Martino had a nice performance from one of his horses earlier. Chad Lever takes up.
Yeah, probably just struggled first up the filly on that very heavy ground. Not saying that she doesn't get through the ground. I just think that her condition told on her down to Goldman. It was a very heavy track. I think she can bounce back. She was willing to market on that day in the SP profile. She was only about the $5.50 mark. And there's others that are longer that are starting shorter here. So you've got to give her a chance off the SP.
7 Alaha Stone. Kieran McElroy, Nathan Doyle.
I think she might be a smart filly. Maybe I'm getting a bit excited, but she's only a 3-year-old filly. I loved her first up run behind Moscafo and also Super Nui. I think that was a stronger class than one than what she beat here today. I think she was a little flat second up, and it was dominated by the leader. She now gets to 1,300 to 1,500 metres with that run under her belt. I thought she, not a lot of her in strength-wise, but she's a lovely put-together filly. And I think she looks better today.
8 and 9, Zach White, Hickory.
Well, he just looks like a big one. Pace, tough, bugger, slug, and he's got it. Doesn't matter if he leads or something else leads, as long as they're rolling and running. The inside draw, I think Zach will try and be positive on him. He's a knockout at good odds. He looks great, the big boy.
And number 9, Smashing Dancer for Kenmore J. Forderboard.
Didn't have the best of luck in Tenworth the other day. James on board. You're right, delighted for Ken, does a good job. Just found a bit of trouble. Momentum on these ring tracks, everything. He's one of the big odds that you want to throw in the trifectas. My numbers here in race 6, I've gone 7, 2, 5, 8. Keen on 7 a row, half stone. 2 the Professor, 5 Miss Havar, and 8 being annoyed. 7, 2, 5, 8.
All right, Richie, Nathan Doyle's come up 2 finish rates, both in the market. Compsar will start with. Nice winner on debut. What to make the last run?
Yeah, I thought he's okay. Probably up the inside, not his go. His horse is still learning, probably just blending into the race, chasing something out wider. He might be a better horse. He's drawn a bit wide. I said to Ash, no real instructions. How do you give instructions on tracks like this? You know what I mean? Just ride the race, ride the track, and if he's 3 wide, just travelling in a nice, comfortable position, I'll be happy. But he handles the ground well, and he presents fully to them.
Right, the filly, she gets in okay here, and she looks a bit of problem.
Super first up one trial. Karen was all wraps for its going. He said he sort of 3-backed the fence, and when he sort of wanted to get rolling into it from the 600, he couldn't. The step up to 1500 suits. She's had one going heavy first up, and she got through the ground well. She's slightly frame thing. She'll probably roll forward, I'd say. Didn't tie to Karen down too much, but he was happy to be more positive in the run. So, look, there's not a lot between them, but both happy with both horses.
I get very nervous when it is Kembla. I don't know what they'll do. I'll go with a coffee on 7. I don't know.
A little word on Churchill's Choice heading up north to the Queensland.
They do weird stuff.
Enormous. She's going super, but she should have won first up. The Guineas against the boys. She was terrific. They both put her on second up with the trip up. She stayed up there the whole time. She's gone 3 weeks between runs, and she trapped 3 deep, no cover in the roses, and still went well. Attacked the line strongly. So she's drawn 9 of 18, so she's drawn in the centre of the line, which is probably beautiful for her, big field, and she get a nice run in transit. I think she'll be running long.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck with this pair first. Thank you. Nathan Doyle. 2 in the race, Alaha Stone and Compsar. Yeah, the market likes them both. Rich, Compsar 260, hasn't really moved. Alaha Stone 330 to 320. Split him with that pair, but he wouldn't budge. I know you're right, no, yes, but not giving them both good chances.
Good money for 2 here, Jockey.
Yeah, there has been.
The Professor.
The Professor, yeah. That's right, the Professor, yeah. Young age now, that's right. $6 to $4.60, the Professor. Alaha Stone's been 330 to 320 today. Colts are 260 to 270, so they haven't really moved that much. The Professor's been backed, and the rest have been easy, as you'd expect, with money for that top trio. Mr. Barr's been really easy, 9 to 13. Euromaster 11 out of the 12 at a 9 to 15, $21. So it's very, very solid here, the Doyle pair, with Richard Collett and Jason Collett combining with the Professor. Third up today. Doesn't have any heavy track form, but coming off those 2 golden placings in Class 1s, having had some support of it. Let's get up to Luke, but maybe we'll race.
Professor about to come in. $1,500. They're locked away. Ready, and they're racing now. Calstar missed the start, showing speed near the inside was Anoint. It lands in front shortly after Dispatch, straight to second to Rojas Stone, Tokyo Queen. Dial of Destiny improving past it the inside, followed by Calstar looking for a spot. Around the outside of runners, Euromaster Defence, then Smashing Dancer, the Professor second last, and Miss Avar sees them all. Anoint led off the back straight here. 1,000 metres to go, a length and a half of Roa Stone. Dial of Destiny's third the inside, then Tokyo Queen, followed by Euromaster, Calstar 3 wide around Smashing Dancer, followed by Miss Avar and the Professor still last. To the side they go, 700 metres to run. Anoint shows the way. Aroa Stone's had a nice run in second spot. Dial of Destiny third the inside, then Tokyo Queen. Calstar next from Euromaster, and 3 wide on the outside. The Professor starting to march forward. Approaching the turn at Aroa Stone. McAvoy gets stuck into it here, and he sends the one of the favourite runners to the front. Aroa Stone hits the lead. Anoint boxes on. The Professor's running home. Calstar is as well. 200 out. Aroa Stone led. The Professor's starting to charge though. Collins got into the outside fence with momentum. Calstar comes through. The Professor hit the lead. Calstar, Aroha Stone box on. They're coming to the line. The Doyle pair come back. Calstar and Aroha Stone have hit it in a photo. The Professor run third. He looked all over a winner. Behind them was Miss Havara. Anoint. Further back behind them was Tokyo Queen, Euromaster, Dial of Destiny, and it's been one of the last in. Photo here.
It is a photo between the Doyle pair. I think Colts on the inside might have got up here and knocked off Araha Stone. It looked like the Professor was going to nail them both, coming to about the 100-metre mark there, Rich, but I think it's finished up in third as these two on the inside of it, the Doyle pair, have rallied.
Well, I just think Aroha Stone got lost, and then when the Professor come, it finds again and comes, the inside gets it, numbers 1, 7, 2 and 5. 1, 7, 2 and 5. Can we sack the judge? 1, 7, 2 and 5. 1, 7, 2 and 5. And this Havara runs 4. But there's the photo. I wish it was wrong, but it's not. It's right.
Yeah.
Numbers 1, 7, 2 and 5.
Yeah, Nathan Doyle's come into the races. He said he couldn't split them. Well, the judge nearly couldn't split them either.
He walked past me. He said, that was pretty close, wasn't it?
He was very, very close.
I wish it was the other way around. But no, good performance. Nothing really went the way of the winner, and the winner has still got the job done.
He's by Calix out of Red Tsarina. His third start, second victory for this 3-year-old gelding, and both look to have some promise. Kotsar wins the 6th at Kembla Grange as we take it to double.
So everything within here, that one did win. Four 489 has been scratched. Six 315.
A winner and 2 places from 5 starts. He was slowly away and Warwick last start with less than 3 lengths. He parades beautifully, the little claim, and I think he's a strong chance.
Number 5 is Ariel May. Anthony Allen combines with Tony Golan.
Well, he's been kept fresh after being well big at the Sunshine Coast on a soft 7 track. That was back on the 3rd of May. Prior to that, he was savage to Wilma, so he needs to bring his very best. He's drawn a little bit awkwardly, but in a race where there's limited chances, he's certainly one of them.
Number 6, Hussage Revenge. Buddy Mankillo takes off the 3 kilograms for Rochelle Pereira.
Backing up after running 9th at Podest last week over the 1650. Look, sat 1-1, loomed up at the 600. Came out a little bit early, but just tired the last little bit. Probably didn't run out the 1600 strongly, so I think the drop back to 1400 is a bit plus today.
Number 7, Mr. Hemsworth, barrier number 1, Brendan Lorena for Indiana Turner.
He hasn't raced for almost 12 months, and he was beaten about 4 lengths in a recent Gold Coast barrier trial on the Poly, so probably want to see what he does today.
Number 12, Bring Me, Justin Stanley for Brian Hazel, gets barrier number 9.
Yeah, he was well back and wide at Ipswich when resuming 3 weeks ago. He was beaten 11 lengths there. Look, he'll take benefit of that run, but may need more racing.
Number 13, Boom Bye. Izzy Jessup takes off the 3 kilograms for Jim Hanna.
He hasn't raced for about 5 weeks and will take benefit from his 2 runs back from a 10-month spell. Well drawn today, could lead to some improvement.
Number 15, Lyndall Nozzy Tomazawa looking for a treble, combines with Paula Barron.
Another horse that hasn't raced for a while, 52 days between starts. Wins have been over the 1600 to 2200, so I'm inclined to think the 1400 off a break might just be a little bit short.
Number 1, Tommy Donker, Sam Pollock, Will Crop.
Okay, Sam, giving plenty of cheers. Look, the horse is a winner here, last preparation, but first up, and Toowoomba was well beaten, needs to improve on that first up run.
I've got Arama as the best bet of the day, $1.85. We're shopping now in from about $2.20 during the mounting hour, $2.35 I saw earlier. Money continues to roll in, $2.25 into $1.85, back out to $1.90. Husson's Revenge, $5 gets out on the second line of betting. Flipper Ship out to $7.50 now, but I've got Arama as the best bet of the day. Damo, very quickly, your thoughts? Because I know you've been on the Clipper Ship train for a while.
Yeah, I'll stick with him, Brody. I'll go with him each way. 2 Clipper Ship, 4 Flutters of Ridge, 5 Everett Bay, and 3 Arama. And Husson's Revenge, they the top 5 is on form and in bet, but they're 2 each way for them.
And Arama, interesting to see where they do land. They did wear the blinkers in control and had a couple of quiet hit-outs. The first at Toowoomba behind Machine Head, who ran second earlier on today, and the latest very quiet trial at Warwick. Was luckless there at Eagle and Doomben, but 2 starts go behind David the Green before going out for spell. First up here this afternoon, looking forward to seeing what he can do. And we've got a couple more left to load here, Damien. Where does Clipper Ship land today?
I think Clipper Ship will probably be in the first 4 or 5 with a good getaway. And as you said, I'm not too sure where Arama will be, but Barley Willis riding well. It's been a nice soft draw, so I don't think Arama will be too far off this really.
We saw the first 2 leaders win on the fence, and the last couple of winners coming down the centre of the track. So we'll see if that trend continues. It's room for the call. Race number 6.
Now we wait for just Tommy Donker. There might be one other to be loaded behind the start. The starter's on the stand. Tommy Donker goes in now towards the outside. In fact, on the outside of the 10. There's the light. We're ready to go. Race 6 of 7. There at Bunya Park. Starter holding up. Racing this time. Irama stepped pretty well, just to hustle along to hold that inside running. Ariel Bay is going handlebars down at the early stages, and Tommy Donker likewise. So a bit of pressure really in the first 250. So Irama, Wheeler's quite happy with that, and he lets them go and takes the trail third. Clipper Ship sits the 1-1 in fourth. Next is Husson's Revenge, followed then by I'm Hemsworth around the outside. Mr. Hemsworth and Plaster is 3 wide down past Charlie's Lagoon. Followed next by Bring Me and Boom Bye, and Lyndall sees them all. Leaving the back straight up to the halfway. The leader in front is Ariel Bay from Tommy Donker facing the breeze. And here goes Husson's Revenge, pulling its way up out 3 wide as they go to the 600 next, and getting a lovely run is Irama, just needs a clear running. Keeping it in a pocket at the moment is Clipper Chip. Flash the wrist, there's a bit too often now, comes into the 3 wide line, and Bring Me hustle along with Mr. Hemsworth dropping out. Boom by Lyndall last up to the home turn. Here's Husson's Revenge circling out 3 wide, quickly raced up to Tommy Donker and Ariel Bay. Clipper Ship across heels. Irama's had to switch back to the inside, and down the outside is Bring Me. Irama's getting up on the inside, driving at Husson's Revenge with Clipper Ship. Irama holding on. Irama too good. Irama never went around the horse and has beaten Clipper Ship and Husson's Revenge. It got a bit skinny there for a while, but Fudders can exhale now. Ariel Bay is fourth, followed by Flash the Riz and Bring Me. Boom bye. Mr. Hemsworth, Tommy Donker's carved up badly. He's finished near the tail of the field with Wendell.
Arama, very, very nervous couple of moments there for favourite backers. Heavily back first up this afternoon for Mark Curry. Bailey Wheeler was just climbing all over heels coming around the bend. He was looking for a gap. He couldn't get it. Hustlers Revenge had got momentum in the straight. We saw Clippership come down the centre of the track, but Arama was able to cut up the inside Jamie Courtney and narrowly get the job done.
Yeah, thanks, Bale. Thanks very much, Brody. You summed it up very well there. A lovely ride by Bailey Wheeler. That's a double to him this afternoon. So we've seen 3 jockeys ride doubles so far. Justin Stanley, Nossington Mazzara, and now Bailey Wheeler. Mark Curry is the trainer of Orama. First up from a spell today. Brody's got a
How were the nerves, Paul?
very, very nice.
It was similar to last start at Doomben, wasn't it?
Yeah, not on there. No, he's come back real good. This horse. He's mature and the 1400 sort of said. I thought about it with a touch too far, but I enjoyed it. Went around the little side.
He got over the bowl last prep. Will he see further, or because you just said he's just kicking off today and the 1400 might have been a little bit too short?
No, I thought it might have been a little bit too far. But yeah, we super enjoyed there. It's races. It's lots along there, and he'll get a mile nose.
Has he improved much physically this preparation as well?
Oh, look at this horse. Got to stick him up. He's probably grown half a hand, and mentally he's a lot more tougher and easy to handle.
Stables flying. How did Harbour Master come through Saturday?
He's come through good. Really good.
Well done.
Thanks for that. Okay, we're about to catch up with Bailey Wheeler, as I said, putting double to him this afternoon, Brody as well. But he gave this horse a lovely run, as you said, before the turn. The main concern was could Ariel Bay taking him into the straight and that run? It did. But he still had to skip away from, or Clippership still skipped about a length in front, but he really picked up well the last 100 metres. He's Bailey with Brody now.
Well done, Bailey. Got the run just at the right time.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's obviously outperforming the board today. It's just when he's a run short. Hence why I said the fence don't know it for the first half of the race and ensure that it's no speed. He's got a strong 14. So he's obviously a fast bubbling today. And he'll be sticking from the 500, but I was lucky enough to get around the fence. And it's too good.
And how is the track playing? You've come up the fence there. We saw the previous winners coming down the outside. Looks to be playing even.
I think it's fair. It's just speed related. If they're all one, we obviously get a chance to finish off. But when we back it off with a race like that, it makes it quite tough. But big will win.
Well done.
Okay, Bailey Wheeler, double to him this afternoon. The numbers on race 6 at Dolby. We've got 3, 2, and 6. Irama first, Clippership every chance second. Husband's Revenge, a good run third after being wide from the 700 metre mark. And probably is the horse to follow out of the race along with the winner. That takes us away after race 6 at Dolby. 1 to go. We'll come back in about half an hour's time.
Right, this is the 7th one and the last one here today. If we look through the odds, it's 6, 3, 1, and 5. 6 is the favorite. Now, before we go to the 6, I want to share something. So, in the second race, we had this one, which was well within the odds. But here, the jockey was a neutral. If we look at the results of what happened, it was the third favorite. That jockey was neutral. It did not get anywhere. In the fifth race, the jockey was, again, this 2 was there in the fifth race. Again, the third favorite, that 2. The jockey was neutral. It did not do anything. Now in this one, the 6 is the favorite. Again, the jockey is neutral. So that's the best hand. That's probably one of the best horses. But that jockey is neutral. Now, if that's that, then what are the other possibilities that might happen? So that was anyway the third linear. It was the third linear. The linear is here. If we look through the rails, the linear is here. Though it is a 4-figure linear, but that is here. So this might just go crazy. This one might just go crazy. If I had the option of laying, I don't have the option of laying. With my bookmakers, I do not have the option of laying. If I had the option of laying, I would have laid this, and that would have been it. That would have been my bet. But I don't have the option of laying it. This thing is I mean, everything is weird. This one is a 4-figure, can be challenged by anyone, but I kind of like this. I kind of like this. This is a 1,000 meter. It's got to one side of the rails. The other side, we are lacking data. There's a data loss here, which is happening. But apart from that, it is a good horse. It should not be it shouldn't get into trouble, but things might just work very, very differently here, because the favorite is tricky from all angles. Firstly, this one is the third linear. It's not within the rails. It's got this side, but it doesn't have this side. So there are these horses which are there, and things can go wrong in multiple and very, very different ways. So I mean, for that matter, even that Levin can get in. It doesn't need the rails. It is here. It doesn't need the rails. It can get in. This one, the 7, is here. Can get in as in like it is already there. But that's more or less the scene. I don't think I want to get into this. I like the one, and there's no point because I did not get paid much on the EW on 7. It was the second favorite, and there's nothing much that was there. The one won, and that did not do much. So going with an EW on 1 is not going to be a great idea because that's the second favorite or the third favorite, I guess. So we'll see what they have to speak about one. Maybe I'll just step out of this one. I mean, that's what 6 looks like. So 6 is their favorite.
And last start when it won, my third horse is Tropicana's Cube. I had to go back to his Kookaburra and run 3 runs.
I wanted to lay the 6, Ascot.
Very good chance. And I put Social Outcast in. He's a horse that was pretty strong at Merriwar the other day. He's going to be raced on right on speed. He gets the claim, and he'll be very hard to beat as well. 6, 8, 10, 2.
Right, Greenwich favourite on tab over Social.
The favourite.
Rethink it. Third line of betting.
Yeah, let's hear from Clayton Gallagher. He writes it. Rethink it.
And I explained the reason why I would have laid it.
I like the way it performs. It's got in straight behind the speed, travelled into it quite nicely, and when he let it go, it certainly accelerated. Clayton, I've seen it before go forward and even lead it. She's pretty versatile like that. Yeah, look, her form certainly shows that way, and obviously looking through the speed of the race, I wouldn't be surprised if I do end up outside lead or in the same position she was last start. But like I said, no matter where it is, just travelled into it very nicely and really got down. Rod asked the question in the last of Connie Greg. Now, the scratch yesterday from Warren saw him win a race on debut. It was only a lightly raced horse, and obviously Connie's probably thought this is a little bit easier. Yeah, look, Connie placed the horses quite well. Obviously, she had opportunity to start it yesterday, and she certainly pulled it out for a race like today. But I think she's confident coming into a race like this today, and I think the way the distance is, it'll definitely suit. Right, now let's hear from Reg Wilson. He's got 2 runners here.
Okay, race 6, you got the 2 runners here. Let's start off with him or her. John, this second run for me, got a lot of ability, this mare. Sometimes she can be her own worst enemy, but look, she's drawn well against Cody and Esther. So, yeah, she maps well. Let's go, Don. He draws quite poorly, loves the track, John. But yeah, where he gets to.
This is the third race with a neutral jock. The first 2 races, the neutral jocks did not do anything. This is again a neutral jock, and that is on a favourite.
Hopefully not 3 deep, but yeah, if he drew well, I'd be a lot more confident.
Right, not a lot of action here. You got Greenwich coming off a maiden and going to a 58. $3.10 into $3, back out to $3.10. Social Aid Cast was $4.20 this morning, then went $3.50, $4, now $4.40 tab. It's probably been the firm. Rethink it, $7 in as much as $4.40, back out to $4.60, and him or her, we just heard from Rich there, is 11s, 10s, and now 9s. Let's go, Don. The 7 is $13. So, yeah, that's probably the best back runner there, Rethink it. Just up with it, tough, man.
Yeah, look, I was interested in this, Gary. It looked very good like they did the other day.
Oh, equally as good. That's
yeah, so
Kimbrell.
Yeah, she's going to get a nice run from that gate today. You know, Brad Knock gave her a really, really good ride from barrier 10 last start. And I thought she was really strong the last 50 metres in that race at Inverell. And today she's just going to come out of the gates and just have everything fall in her hands for her, Clayton Gallagher from barrier 4. So all I think all we have to do is steer around and just get a, you know, to the outside, straighten up, and she'll be too strong for him again.
Yeah, she's in the 440. Like I said, she's probably beat the best bet, $7 into 440, where our favourite, Spanish, has got out to that 330 mark now, so he's on the drift. And 440, you're looking social outcome that gets the lovely gate. So, red ticket, and probably him or her has had that little support late. You want to load up.
Social outcast, Gary, like you said, look at those stone runs. I think you said there was 9 winners come out of one of those.
Just came out of his run last preparation.
Yeah.
At that stone, and then he went to Maryborough, and he had an easy kill there. Just to give you confidence, I think Katie Morgan did say, had him in a highway at Scone.
Yeah.
He needed the wind to get his rating up, but still didn't get him into that Scone highway, and that's why he hasn't run for nearly 5 weeks. But anyway, Penish is 330, social outcome 440, and you're looking 460 rethink it, which is the 6-2, 10, 16, no.
Yeah, I'm 6, 8, 10 and 2. He's down for a race 6 more.
Stand by for a start at Maureen. Race number 6. There they go. And Never Missed Her on the inside was cleanly away with Social Outcast. So Social Outcast sticks its head out in front. Let's Go Don is pushing forward on the outside. Into the extreme outside is Ringside. Caskin and Never Missed Her just in behind those, and followed further afield then to the likes of him and her, and followed then by Bright Legend. Along the outside is Mr. Plume, and followed further afield at Tropicana's Cube, and then came Glorian, and 2 lengths is at the rear of the field is Caskin, so they sweep off the back, where the leader is Ringside at length by 2 lengths. From Let's Go Don in second spot, Social Outcast third the inside, and followed by Krennic. There's the favourite out deep on the track. Let's Rethink It is next, and followed then by Never Missed Her. Further afield then to him or her, and then came Bright Legend in the back of the pack with Mr. Plume and Caskin. So they've got 550 metres left to travel. Him or her to the outside, moves up, sticks the head out in front. It's him or her towards the point of the corner. Let's Go Don in second spot, followed by Prentice. She's not too far away, and Social Outcast hits the remainder. This leader went wide, him or her worked last time for Nesta, and him or her leads the way by about a length and a half. Krennic is now in the clear in second spot. Let's Go Don is battling away. Social Outcast to the inside. Getting the top now is Krennic. Krennic leads away now by about a length. Favourite coming clear in the shadows, and Krennic races away. Wins by 2 lengths. Straight Go second. Let's Go Don on the inside then of Tropicana's Cube, and to the outside was him or her. Followed then by Glorian, Bright Legend. Rethink It all in that group with Social Outcast, Mr. Plume, Never Missed Her, Caskin, Ringside.
Yeah, good win. I mean, he's won a maiden. He's gone to a 58 today, which sometimes you see him, they just struggle, but he might have a bit of upside, this horse, because he did a pretty good job to win there. He beat 7 back to the inside. 3 was finished late. Yeah, I'd say 7. I'd say you count the 7 to run second there. Let's Go Don, and we might leave that 3rd and 4th number to the judge. But all honours with the winner. Johnny was coming from a maiden going up. Like I said, he might have a bit of upside, that horse.
Well, he had that Melbourne form pride to move him up here, and the age rates were good enough to win up here easily. And I thought that Gunnedah wing second up was very, very good. He just backed that up today.
I know, 8 beat 7. We'll put that 3rd and 4th number up, because we're going to go straight to the meowing yard for the last at Kembla Grange.
We said he could split them, and you were nearly spot on.
Yeah, there's a nose between them, whatever the Bob sort of horses had come down there at the right time, but my friend terrific, probably the second horse, when Karen come the outside, she got lost, and then once that sort of come up to her, she sort of found again, but the other horse, he's still bloody got no idea what he's doing, but I suppose there's a bit under the bonnet, and he's probably also going to get better with a bit of time and age on his side, but he's doing a terrific job.
Where do they both go? What's going to be their best distances? What stages of their career are they both at?
I'd say the winner would be better with the brake, but he handles wet tracks, so we'll already tip him out when you've got wet tracks and they're going to stay wet. So we'll just have to assess things and see how he pulls up naturally. But look, they're both going to pick up plenty of prize money at this time of year. Well done. Thank you.
Well, she's horse you've had a few sits on now. He's got a couple of wins under the belt. He's progressive.
Yeah, he's getting easier to ride now. He was really good there. I even felt going to the gates that he'd really matured from even last start, and he travelled nicely through the run. I just hit a flat spot on straightening, but he's a horse who always got a bit under the tank, and even though it was only a short margin, I felt like he was close more what the margin was. I felt like he still hadn't really clicked on to what he's doing yet, so it'd be nice to be tipped up now and came back. He'd be a nice horse.
Yeah, Nate said he probably deserves a break, but the wet tracks he gets through, so now's the time for them.
Yeah, well, exactly right. He does love a wet track. But yeah, mentally he's coming on leaps and bounds, and that's the main thing with him. Like I said, he's be a better horse in time, but we'll get wet tracks again next year.
Well done.
Thank you.
Last race of the day here at Kembla, benchmark 68, finished on handicap over 1,000 metres, and we find even sort of race to finish off today. Two chances, Rich. Number 1, Geller, certainly one of those. Keep driving Libby Snowden, and Rebecca Bonnet Crag to do the riding.
The other one for me is James. Where does he get to? He's drawn wide. I know it's only a smallish field, but he starts from the second outside, and it's back to 1,000 metres. So you imagine he's going to have to give them a start. The horse is low flying. 40 starts for 10. 25 times out of 40 he's been in the top 3. Keeping living on him flying. If he just finds one where he can suck up somewhere, and the improving track to, I think around a 7.5, he's ideal.
He's a must for exotics for sure. 2 is no statement. Second up, Molly Burkhardt and the Mike Van Gestel.
We imagine they jump, they roll. The quick back up for only last week. The run was good behind Prima Bella and Pearls. Church up there at Newcastle. Second up. He's just honest. He doesn't win out of turn, but geez, he just turns up and gets a check.
Luke Price this morning, and when we spoke to him earlier off air, said that he thought his best of the day was number 3, Zaragoza. Keep him open to ride.
What price is it now, Jace?
Well, Zaragoza is into $4, Rich. Out to $4. So.
Just getting out. He's the right map horse. He should settle 3rd, 4th. He should stalk speed. Keegan Nathan should get to the right part of the track. Well, in the market, the Jockey's challenge speeds. He hasn't fired that. He might be looking to finish on a winning note. He had to go back parking to the wrong part of the track the other day. The format of the race is good here last Saturday with Calgary King and Mr. Rocket. He's the one they've got to get through.
Number 5, Oceans 1, Rachel King at a look.
Well, you go back through the run before that of Zaragoza's, which was here behind Living Thing. Oceans 1 was terrific. He's drawn the outside barrier. He's probably going to give them a start. But if you're giving Zaragoza a chance, you've got to give this horse some realistic hope. It was carrying 61. It was carrying more than Zaragoza last time. It had a big turnaround of the weights.
Number 6, Sesame Timbers, let them a merry dance. Last start, first up, second up today, Holly Derman from Inchbeard.
Yeah, look, maybe caught a few of us and caught the opposition by surprise how quick he was the other day, Golden. A bit different here. It's a little bit drier track than Golden, and there's a little bit more speed. But no knock, he was great, and wow, look at him sparkling the yard.
We'll have a chat to Mitch in just a moment. 7 points encounter, J4 Kerry Park.
Tell you what, Jace, quite tip around the locals for this. By Naconia over more than ready mare, you're disappointed if you get the hot hand or the going. Nice and fresh, a good little trial to get ready for this. In the same trial as Sesame Timbers. Soft draw here, suck up. Yeah, big tip around town. He looks like he'll improve, and I think that's how he races best.
Yep, for sure. 10 Princeton is Chad Lever off McCombel.
A little 4-week freshener. The run at Wagga was okay. That was a little bit weaker, and even though it was a Class 3 showcase, I think there's a bit more depth to this race.
Be Quiet, number 11, has been a bit of a head scratcher for Joe Pride. Another chance today with the least collar.
Yeah, I think it's ideal. Back to 1,000 metres in a race with good speed. She can chase. She doesn't have to do the donkey work. She doesn't have to worry about trying to settle. She'll just be chasing. The blinkers will come off. She'll be just behind the speed today. I think the map looks good for her today off a fast 1,000 metres.
12 at Denny Gal, Brock Bryant, Terry Roberts.
Little 5-week freshener. This looks a tougher ask for Denny Gal. My tips in the last 3, 1, 11 and 6, 3 on top Zaragoza, 1 Fed Yellow, 11 Be Quiet, Sesame Timbers, 3, 1, 11 and 6.
All right, Mitch Beer's going to come over and have a chat to us about this horse in the last, Scissor Timbers, who won nicely their first up, Mitch, and it's a chance to do it again with a bit more speed in this race, but
Yeah, I think that will be positive on him though. Just reassess. He likes to just sort of roll along. And I think he's got a great attribute where he can run the same sort of race as a 6 as he can on a sort of 8 or 9, and I think the track's definitely in that heavy range, so should be able to skip through it.
You've been a bit tinkering with this horse before you've figured out how best to present him at the race.
Probably one of the worst training performances of my career. His last preparation, and I apologise to the owners profusely. I thought it'd be a great idea to put a crossover noseband on him and teach him to settle and switch off, and we did that, and he never switched back on. So last prep was entirely on me, and getting back to heavy tracks, and he's just a fast horse, and as the old saying goes, sort of let fast horses be fast. I think that's what the good trainers say. So we've just done that, and it's worked really well.
Yeah, got a little bit learn, I suppose, and knowledge plate helps today.
Yeah, that's a big plus. I think 54.5 kilos, albeit over 1,000, it certainly helps. And sure, that was terrific first up. I think probably doesn't need to improve a huge amount off that first up one. I know it was Doomben, but it was still a provincial meeting transferred there, and I think if he can run that same sort of race, getting in at this sort of weight, he'll be right there to the end. Good luck. Thank you.
He is for the local here. Money for the local Sizzeby Timbers. 340 now, Richard, from 420.
Been a big go, hasn't it? Been a big go.
I don't know, I like the one, but then it is a color. It's a grey on 1,000 meter on a heavy ground. That's a dicey proposition. I'll be out. I don't want to get into this.
Been money for the 3 big locals, the Robert Wood Prize, the Kerry Parker, and the Mitch Beerstone. Well, it's a battle.
Fair bit of competition here down at Kembla. I'll tell you what, the trainers here.
This is getting
The greys are very good at 1,400 meters to 1,700, 1,800, 2,000 meters. They're very good. But they need special conditions. They kind of work very differently with a heavy ground and shorter distances.
Showed so much ability earlier in her career,
Sure.
but she just hasn't got on with it. And yeah, the chances are running out. But
hope on this.
you're right, she is a big price today, considering the grade she's in.
It's a jockey's challenge. Jason Collins 5 points. He's gone home, I'm pretty sure. He has. Zach Lloyd 5 points. He's gone home. Kieran McAvoy 4 points. He's gone home.
Yeah.
So the horse has pulled his shoe at the guns. That's the lucky bastard.
Who's got a ride in the last, the jockey challenge?
Ash Morgan has it. You tell me, read down the names of the jockeys in the last. Can I tell you if I
Durden, Latham.
Latham can win dead heat.
Right.
He's on 2 points, he needs 5.
Ford, Prague, King, Holland.
That's Alicia. Alicia's on
Yeah.
1. King's on 1. No.
Lever,
No.
Ryan. No.
No. So Colin and Zach Lloyd are going to win on 5, and Keegan Latham's the only one that gets dead heat with him if he wins the race on Zaragoza.
No, I'm not going to have a winner.
No, it's going to be a dead heat. It's either going to be a 2-way dead heat or a 3-way dead heat on 5 points.
Well, it was open anyway.
It was.
You know?
Yeah, 5 points.
Maybe you should be able to bet on that.
Some of the
Jockey challenge.
Some of the
If I bet dead heat, because you can't bet any other
Well,
one.
see, in golf, you can back.
Yeah, like in handicaps.
Yeah, you can have 10 start.
That'd be a good
Yeah,
idea.
I love
They could all be $6 and have a handicap of half a win or something like
Oh,
that.
no, you're exactly right. Half win this, that.
Something like that. Maybe that's another betting option we can start with that. Anyways, might be a
It's all about assessing the price. They do, the way they want to do assess the price. So
Yeah.
they've got enough on their plates.
Yeah.
Looking forward to Saturday big day in Queensland, of course. The first best is on tomorrow.
Red Breast tomorrow. And
Big day,
of course,
Warwick Farm.
I-
I'm telling you, there's a couple of good races at Warwick Farm tomorrow.
Who do you like tomorrow? Sure, done the full one.
The race that I like is a celerity race. There's 3 hopes in the race.
Yep.
Celerity. Mark Connor's got one in it, and Chris Waller's got a first starter.
Yeah.
Is that tomorrow?
Yeah, I quite like
So yeah, Diami, the Hawks. Mark Connors is one earlier in the day. I think Mark's
I like Pen Pell earlier.
Yeah, that's Mark Connors. That was what I was thinking.
I like him.
But in race 3, you got Diami, Celerity, and Central Coast.
Yeah.
They're all good. Oh, Brock Ryan's got a ride in the last 2.
Yeah, he does one for Terry. Denny Gow. He's won a race on Denny Gow.
Yeah, I know. He's run away early. He's on 3 points. I looked it out to him he could win.
There you go. So he can win. He can win the Jockey Challenge.
He can win. He can win it outright.
There you go. Wouldn't that be a boon for him to win the Jockey Challenge second major bout?
Chuck Lee.
Ascot 3 and 7.
What did he win? I think it might be his dream.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, no, don't really check.
7, it's J Ford.
But give them life of their own for. Yeah, exactly. Very nice race.
He's again 1.
The field here to finish off the day.
I like the 1, but I don't like how it appeared because
Yellow. Canberra by Snowden.
I just don't like this entire thing, the way things are here. It's weird.
40 starts. No statements a year younger than him and had 70.
I just don't like it.
No statement.
Lewis on 1. 1 is good, bro, but the problem is the color of that horse. It's a gray on a heavy ground, and the track is Kembla. And it's 1,000 meter. Everything is against the gray. But as a horse, it is good.
Like, refitted if you're just joining us. It's one about to come forward, be quiet going forward. She's walking around the back of the gates and now been trotted up, so I'll just make sure she's comfortable in that. She fought wide at Hawkesbury last start. Pretty disappointed there with the blinkers on, so they come off here. So Be Quiet past fit to start and it's coming forward. Princeton standing well, Zaragoza, starters up. Red light. Ready. Away now. And pretty level line with the exception of Cool Encounter, who's out the back. Vangela began smartly. Oceans 1, Be Quiet, no statement, all up there. Sesame Timbers pushing through, 1 off. Zaragoza is just behind the leading clump. In behind those was Cool Encounter railing. Denny Gal, Princeton last. Approaching the turn here, 600 metres to go. Vangela off the fence leads from no statement. Sesame Timbers also in that clump of runners. Wide out there was Oceans 1, Be Quiet, Zaragoza, as they spread all across the track. Cool Encounter trying to come through them at the 300 metres. Oceans 1, Be Quiet on the outside. Fangella, Zaragoza, Denny Gal, horses everywhere here. Be Quiet's hit the front narrowly from Zaragoza. Oceans 1, 75 to go. Be Quiet from Zaragoza.
See?
Be Quiet. Good training performance this by
11.
Right. Blinkers off in the trick. It by 1 Zaragoza. She really turns it around the win. As for third, Cool Encounter, Fangella. They're the 2.
11. This was one of the worst.
Timbers. Further back was Princeton. Followed him Yal and Damon.
Well, the real Be Quiet has stood up today, and well, we should have known. Joe Pride, $12 it's ended up paying. Be Quiet. She was a quality filly, 3-year-old. But never really come on with it as a 4-year-old mare. But well,
11, 3, 7, and 1.
it was a terrific ride.
6 is here.
A great turn of foot, blinkers off, and Joe Bright, a terrific training performance as we mentioned in the board. 11, 3, 7, and 1 will be the numbers. 11.
That 11 was a 43 negative. It was an EW. We spoke about this. It doesn't need the rails. It can climb up and do the destruction. It doesn't need the rails. That's exactly what happened. 11. Then 11, 3, 7, and 1. 11, 3, 7, then 1. The 6 had a neutral jock. This is a difficult thing. This is a difficult thing. I know a lot of people, they actually look at the odds, or they do their thing, but you know, we try to do this with mathematics, and this is a problem. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 7 races here today at Kembla. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow, probably at Sandown, if we get the Sandown. We've got Sandown tomorrow. Doomben also is there. It's either going to be Doomben or Sandown. One of those two tracks we are going to be racing tomorrow. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Ascot, thank you so much for tuning in, for being there. Thank you so much, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much, Tuna, for being